Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for the Shift Pro League Weekly 3v3 tournament. Here tonight with Dazrin.
I am Curtis. That is Silent Echo over there.
Something for his team. He pops that up. Can anybody get there? Donger going for the mid-air collision. Doesn't get the angle on that, but he goes for the second try. Rolo is there and he gets up and over. We are tied with 11 seconds to go here in the first match. Bronco gets a little bit of a touch. The countdown is going. The crowd is excited. Is anything going to happen? The ball hanging out. A zero spinning ball. Oh no! Comes in. Get any kind of semblance of normal play going, we might get through the rest of this match. Origin sends it up.
Oh no!
Out and just to get in there. Leaves it up in these last 10 seconds. Can anything happen? Origin is there! He scores it with 5 seconds left to go, putting Remedy up here in the final seconds. For saves at the same time, but they're able to come back. As I talk about that, and Origin comes in to smash that in. We got the countdown going. Kona making a desperate attempt here. Kazoo is up and Fatality is up. And another sub 10-second goal. Fatality tying it up 3.4 seconds.
Lets that go. Hot Wheel Sid looking at contact on it, up and over half. This is going to be a shot from Chrome. Redirecting score 2-0 lead. Vince up in the air. Nice tap. This is going to be Chrome. Chrome leaves it there for Hot Wheels Sid. He'll get it through. 30 seconds left. But it's going the wrong way for Deception at this point. Back to half we go. This is Bell. Bell off the corner wall, corrupted there. Angle scores! 19 left, and it's a 2-2 score. Tapped off the sidewalk. Timbers shaves the ceiling with it. This is a pass. That's an angle. Oh, what a play! My classic Stanley. Give me a Twitch clip, please. 104 left. Don't count them out. This could be the game right here. It's just a close. Hot Wheel Sid puts them ahead. 4 unanswered goals in Game 4 of the finals. Do you believe? Very, very close to calling it here. 1 second. Gino Cobb. And that's it. Revival have come back with 4 unanswered goals in the Game 4 of the finals to win the series 4-0. They sweep to the championship.
One day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love. Traveled to freedom, broken and worn, but they once kept on in the moonlight, the moonlight. I can only wish that one day we'll find the one to keep. The journey is an endless one to the same love, the same love.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Shift Pro League 3v3 Friday tournament. This is our 18th tournament, which is absolutely crazy to think about. I am Tom Kelly here with my boy Stacks. Stacks, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Tom. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, pretty great actually. I'm super excited to see this tournament. We have some really big teams coming in here. We have Ascension, which is Turtle, and Vince, and a few others, and then we have Bluey is a nerd, which actually is Iris, except without Lichinio and with Bluey. So that means it's Squishy, Torment, and Bluey, which should be a really good team to look out for. I know we have Kronovi in here as well on a team. I forget exactly what name he's under here.
Oh yeah, you'd never know if you looked at the list of teams. You'd
Yeah,
see
yeah.
like Cookie Monsters, Last Minute. No, he's Team Bleh, and it's Classics, Kronovi, and Pluto, which is
Okay. Yeah,
yeah,
Pluto.
that
Yeah.
is a pretty loaded team.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, Kronovi and Classics played a PRL 2v2 yesterday, and they came in second place to KDOP and Fairy Peak. So that was a pretty good series as well. So Classics and Kronovi are playing together lately. I'm excited to see what they can do this tournament, and excited to see them casted later on because I have no doubt that they're gonna be like making it to the later stages of this tournament.
Yeah, it would take
Yeah.
a monumental upset, I would think,
Mhm.
if they were to go out anywhere before quarterfinals.
Oh
I think when you
yeah,
get to
yeah.
the quarters and
Mhm.
especially the semis on a bracket like this that we're about to see when it goes live in a moment, you will have earned it, to say the least. I don't think there are going to
Yeah.
be any flukes getting through to the semis and finals here.
Yeah, definitely. There are so many strong teams to face up against in this tournament, and I'm really excited to see how they all match up. For our first match of the day, we actually have Triple Karma versus Nerve Esports. I don't know any of the players on either of these teams yet, but I'm excited to see what they can do on stream and put up a show for us.
Yeah, the Triple Karma team, when I kept looking at them in the list of teams, didn't have a
Mhm.
full roster on the team lineup. They
Oh, okay.
still do not. So I assume they were kind of a manual entry, or just they were able to get in some way or another. So we'll see exactly how they perform. And of course, Nerve Esports. You would think maybe they would have kind of an advantage. They come off as a team just based on um, you kind of stereotype a little bit when you see guys use the same tags. You think, all right, these guys have probably played together for a little while, and they have some familiarity there.
Hmm.
Havoc. I've actually seen Havoc play before. I can't remember exactly where.
Hmm.
So it's been bugging me for the past 20 minutes. Like, where have I
Yeah.
seen that name? It was probably like a random Gfinity or something. But
Yeah.
I know I have seen him play. So I think this Nerve team could look pretty good here against Triple Karma when we do get going.
Yeah, it's really, really funny that you mentioned since they all have the tags, the team tags, it seems like they're really organized. They might be good because a friend of mine made a new account recently and he faced against the team BV26. Shout out to you guys. They're a prospect Rocket League clan. Okay. And they're
Where do I
so
sign up?
I know he tried out for them and he made the team on his Smurf. And oh my gosh, what a great story! But yeah, BV26. Shout out to you guys. The best prospect team I know. Yeah, so that may be the argument against the whole organization means that they are highly skilled.
Well,
But you never know, right?
at
Yeah,
the
never
very
know.
least, it means they have some familiarity playing with
Yeah,
each other.
exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm excited to see what both these teams can bring to the table. Yeah. But it's another thing that's super exciting is the season that we're in. I mean, what tomorrow is New Year's Eve, right? You got any
Yes.
big plans?
I really don't. Well, I
Yeah.
kind of do. I mean, I have the Nexus tournament Saturday
Oh,
night,
nice,
and
nice.
that will, take me right to about, I don't know, probably 10 or 11.
Oh yeah.
And, after that, I don't know, I might go to, there's a city about a half hour away from me. They
Mhm.
usually have a big New Year's Eve celebration.
Oh,
I might
nice. Yeah.
go, I might not, because I live in Maine and the roads will probably suck. So,
Mm. Oh yeah, a lot of snow.
Yeah, plenty of snow.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty. I took an hour digging myself out of my driveway this
Oh,
morning, or
jeez.
this afternoon,
Jeez.
actually. Yeah, it was
Wow.
just miserable.
Yeah. See, in Chicago, there's not actually that much snow. It's actually gotten a lot warmer, and a lot of it's melted. Surprisingly, I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's pretty warm. We just got news that the bracket is currently live, so all of you can check that out. They will be the link in the chat. I think !bracket brings up the command, and you can see the link there to see all the teams coming in here, and all the teams will be joining up in this match shortly. Just one more shout out though. Type in !Matcherino into the chat and donate $1 free to us or free to you, and it gives $1 to us to support these tournaments. We all love you. Code SPL 18. Yeah, and now we should be jumping into this tournament, this first game right now.
Yeah, we are underway. It is Triple Karma against Nerve Esports. And this round one matchup, we'll see if there are any nerves, as there usually are in the early stages of tournaments. You're a lot of times dealing with players that haven't been streamed very often. Granted, these players, they all were very patient with us. They were sitting in this lobby for a while waiting for the green light to go. So perhaps a little more experience than your typical round one stream matchup, as Triple Karma trying to get the opening goal here. This shot goes just wide from It's Cozy, and back the other way it goes for Adatomai. Wow, Adatomai is quite the name. He's trying to bring this across, but Nerve's going to stop him right at the center line. So the best chance so far in the early stages belongs to Triple Karma, and we'll see if Nerve Esports has an answer. They've got possession right now on the blue side. The shot goes just high from CMRN, and Havoc twisting through, looking to drop one in front. Cozy is there to send this away. So both teams have a pretty good opportunity to score, but they're turned away by some solid defending. And there's a shot, though. That's going to find its way towards the net. Trying to find a place for Tom to jump in, but instead Havoc will break everything up, and there's your first goal of round one.
Yeah, Team Nerve Esports have actually done a really good job on applying the pressure and taking multiple shots on goal, and really passing it a lot over the goal, trying to get the possession in their opponent's end. And they've done a good job of that so far, and it's finally made its way into the net.
So there is your first strike in round one, and it does belong to Nerve Esports, but Legend of Steve from Triple Karma getting a small little bit of retribution here. And now Legend trying to bring this through, and it's going to be cut off by JJ, but no real possession there. And that's what I think what Nerve's been lacking, is this one goes right through. Looked like they were trying to get the demo on CMRN, weren't able to get there, and now it's CMRN trying to make him pay for it, not able to dribble through though, as that's cleared away by Cozy. Another one sent in. It's an open net, and JJ will come up with a second goal.
Yeah, I think it was Ed to Toe My Toe. I'm just gonna call him Toe. Toe going up for the aerial, trying to block the near post there. He was up a little bit too far though, and when he tried to go up for that save, he was just flipped past it, unfortunately, and it left JJ have the opportunity to come up and score on that empty net.
So game one of a best of three belongs to Nerve right now, as Triple Karma, they had, a couple good opportunities early, but they've been turned aside, and it's Nerve who's on the attack yet again, though this one's headed the wrong way for them. Cozy gonna try to bring one around, and Havoc is right there. Plenty of time, and JJ comes and helps out his buddy. Now it'll be cleared away by Havoc, and Toe is gonna send one back down, but it's right at CMRN. Gonna take flight, can't line it up. JJ follows this up, and that goes wide. And Triple Karma really dodged a bullet there. They're not able to get out of their zone at all.
Yeah, a lot of the shots that Nerve Esports are taking are going over the goal, and it's opening up shot opportunities to get rebounds, and that's also a good position for them to put the ball, because it gives Triple Karma not many opportunities to get good clears, and that's what they're looking to do in applying this pressure.
This will be flipped over to the corner, and it's Steve trying to set up Toe, and a shot going across the box, and JJ just able to range over and get a piece of it. Now Havoc back on the counterattack for Nerve, and Cozy puts a quick end to that attack. As CMRN not able to keep this out of the zone. Now JJ will play one down, and Cozy is having trouble, couldn't get the boost. So it'll put Steve in an awkward situation. JJ is going to have a drive here, and that's easily sent away right at Toe My Toe.
Yeah, Adetomato is doing a good job on the defense, making up for his miss on the defense earlier. Another good save by CMRN there. And it seems like Nerve is having a hard time getting out of their end.
So now JJ back on the attack for Nerve. Got run into by Cozy, though, and that is a pretty effective end to the attack for now. In the final minute of Game 1, it belongs to Nerve Esports right now, and they don't show any signs of letting Triple Karma get downfield. TK does have the 5 shots, but 3 of them have been on target and turned away, 1 each by a member of their opponent's Nerve Esports. Down to 30 seconds now, and CMRN's going to get to that first. Didn't even need a shot. It's just about playing keep away right now from the blue side. 30 seconds, and finally someone from Triple Karma just gets a touch, but they're not able to get possession, as this will be thrown down. That dump and chase strategy won't pay off, and Havoc with another clear in the final 10 seconds, and looking like Game 1 is headed towards Nerve Esports. They lead wire to wire, and these final few seconds won't change anything. 1 down and 1 to go for Nerve Esports.
Yeah, Nerve Esports did a really good job on applying the pressure they needed to keep Karma in their end and not allow them to get the clears they needed to open up offensive opportunities. However, in this whole game on either team, a lot of these players' touches on the ball were, they're trying to get powerful shots on the ball, but they give up possession so quickly. I don't think many, if any, of these players have touched the ball more than one time in a single play, because once they touch it, for example, JJ, when he was bringing up a clear, he cleared it out. He had a good hit on it, and he could have followed it up for maybe a shot on goal or a passing play. Instead, he rotates back for the mid boost and doesn't follow it up and kind of assumes maybe his teammates are going to get it or assumes Karma's going to get it clear. So what I want to see, I think server went down for maintenance. We will be restarting the server very shortly.
Womp womp.
Yeah. But what I want to see from both these teams is when they have an opportunity to bring up the ball, when a player takes possession, try to either keep possession yourself or make a purposeful hit to your teammate so they can, create plays moving down the field.
Yeah, that's one of the, it's kind of the mantra of one of our tournament participants tonight, Krenovi. He's talked a lot about make sure everything you do has a purpose. And, you could learn a lot, by the way. I obviously, you could learn a lot from watching Krenovi, but you can learn a lot from listening to him as well. I think he's one of the most personable guys out there. When he streams, he's always got great advice when he's just screwing around playing random ranked matches. And that piece of advice in particular, always have a purpose. That would be great advice for these two teams to follow, because again, you see those long clears downfield, that kind of ice hockey dump and chase strategy doesn't quite work so well in Rocket League unless you're really aggressive and can follow it up.
Yeah. And that kind of piece of advice, always have a purpose, especially with your hits and your positioning, is it really applicable to every little bit of the Rocket League gameplay, right? When you're making a save, always have a purpose in the hit, in the save, right? So always tip it to the side away from your goal so your opponents can't take another shot, right? Or when you take a clear, make sure when you're clearing it up, have a purpose of exactly where you want to put the ball, either away from your opponents or in a place where you can follow it up, right? And if, these players, as well as, I guess, everyone listening, because it's a great piece of advice to take, but with these players specifically, I think they really need to work on team play and, do it again. And if Nerve Esports are able to take it again, good for them. We'll see what happens.
Well, there's plenty of room for improvement for Triple Karma as we load in for Game 2 of our best of 3. If you are just getting here, it's a game that TK has to win. Nerve Esports taking that first game 2-0. And again, the shots were even. kind of a easy to overlook. The shots
Yeah.
were even 5 apiece, but the quality shots belonged to Nerve Esports. They were able to open the field up. There's a big demo that will open things up from Havoc.
Oh no.
And CMRN's shot goes off the post. That was the only defender there in the Triple Karma net. So now Havoc waiting for this to drop down. Great touch to roll that in, and Nerve is picking up where they left off.
Yeah, Havoc had a great shot here from the corner. Cozy actually started cheating forward from the corner, but he thought he was guarding the near post there. However, he went a little bit too far, and he ended up guarding the wall, right? He wasn't guarding his goal at all, and Havoc saw that opportunity, shot it into the corner, and was able to make that goal.
So Havoc will send this one out, looking to double his goal total, double his team's total, and extinguish the life of Triple Karma very early here in Game 2. It's going to be JJ with full boost, and he's not quite able to follow that up. Adato got there first. CMRN, though, sends this across, nobody there, and Toe will bring this only as far as Havoc. Boy, it seems every time Triple Karma even tries to clear the zone, someone from Nerve Esports is there. Finally, they get this onto the orange side, and CMRN is there to send that away. Havoc not able to get by the Legend of Steve, the only defender back, and he's not able to beat CMRN. So Triple Karma, they've got a couple of shots in the early stages, but they do, again, find themselves trailing like they did for, well, the entirety of Game 1.
Yeah, Nerve Esports is doing a lot better job making sure they're getting to the ball really quickly and following up on the passes forward. And that's what they're, looking to do this game, is to keep possession, so Triple Karma can't make any offensive plays. Oh, close shot coming out from CMRN.
That one going just wide, and Triple Karma, they've dodged a couple of bullets, but they're on the right side of the field now, and Adato's shot goes just wide. So now Havoc quickly on the counterattack. This would be a crushing blow to the psyche of Triple Karma, and Havoc, death from above, doubles his total.
Oh, Havoc with a nice hit off the wall. I thought he was too low for this, but he read the bounce off the wall, and he was able to get the rebound down into the goal. Triple Karma were not in position to save a beautiful shot like that coming down from just under the crossbar. Really good play by Havoc to give themselves a 2-0 lead with 3 minutes left in.
And now Cozy looking to fly in, and he is not quite Havoc. And this one going to be played by Havoc. Can he get the second touch? No, it's kind of awkward. A chance for Triple Karma to kind of steal some of this momentum back, but instead, another clear, and they have to try again from the corner, moving in. And Havoc with a great touch right down the middle over the attackers. And Nerve Esports will fend off yet another attack and hold on to this 2-0 lead at halftime. Now Cozy blocked off there.
Sorry.
So now off the corner here, and it's CMRN leaving one for Havoc, and Havoc's got a hat trick.
Yeah, Havoc doing such a good job following up on a lot of these passes forward. Havoc coming in there with that aerial, getting the rebound down, and past the Legend of Steve to make that third shot of the game already. The game is barely past half mark.
So now with 2:10 to go and counting, things are looking bleak for Triple Karma. And Havoc has been the Grim Reaper for them here, as Nerve Esports out to a 3-0 lead. It's all from Havoc. He's got a hat trick. And Legend of Steve not able to get the attack started for TK, but there's a shot out of nowhere from Adato. But wouldn't you know it, JJ got in the way. And now Havoc trying to drop another one in, looking for his fourth, but that goes well high. Another one rolled in, and that's going to be easily sent away by Steve. And so it's Cozy not able to make contact, and frustration perhaps setting in now for Triple Karma. They can probably sense, as just about everyone can watching, that the end is probably near, down to a minute 15, and having to play defense in their own zone.
Yeah, Nerve Esports is really doing a good job here, especially Nerve. Havoc who is taking a lot of shots on net. He has 4 shots on net and 3 goals here. But it seems like whenever Triple Karma gets an offensive opportunity, there's a player on Nerve there to challenge them in the midfield and in their defensive end to clear that ball out. Shot after shot, though, finally making it in. That is Add to My Toe, coming in with his first goal of this game.
That's the first goal for Triple Karma, and at least it's a start for TK. They still need 2 more. They've only got 48 seconds to work with. A kickoff goal would do wonders for them right now, but instead, they're going to have to play from their own zone. A demo, really, Adato should get credit for that demo. It actually blocked Nerve from getting further possession, and it sparked this attack for Triple Karma. This is sent across, and nobody there to read it for Triple Karma. Adato is there, but he's not able to keep possession. And time running out, 1 more goal would definitely do it for Nerve Esports. Adato is there. I think he's the only one from the blue side that's touched this ball in the last 30 seconds. Finally, it's sent away by Cozy, but Havoc with the stuff at the center line. Final few seconds will tick away, and it will be Nerve Esports sweeping their way out of this best of 3 and into the next round.
Yeah, Nerve Esports did a really good job playing against Triple Karma, coming out ahead, especially Havoc, carrying his team in this last game, getting that hat trick, and I have to say, that beautiful aerial rebound to take the first blood of this game. Really good play by him and his team. They actually improved a lot in the second game of the series over the first game they played against Triple Karma. And I really liked how they were playing. However, the level of play that they were at, the passes I was seeing weren't as crisp as a lot of people in much higher ranks and a lot of better teams we've seen this tournament. So I'm really excited to see what they can do later on in this tournament and in the future rounds playing against better teams. Now, first off, congratulations to Nerve Esports. And second off, I just needed to say it again. Make sure you write !Matcherino in the chat to get that code and the link to our Matcherino page and donate $1 to us with SPL 18. Free to you, completely free to you. All you have to do is press that donate button, enter the code, and you will be supporting us. Thank you all for watching here, and we will be going to a short break. We will be right back with the second best of 3 series of this tournament.
Maybe you're tired of the waves that come and knock you off your feet. I'd long to see you on a day when you won't drown. The constant dragging and deceit, your hands been tied in there to greet a life that's bounded to a world that keeps on taking every day. Maybe you're tired of the strains, the lonely highs, the constant rains that seep right through you on the days you're coming down. Maybe relying on horizons where the skies they fill with diamonds. Ain't surprising that the love that you have lost is in your mind.
Where we go, we'll take the highs and lows with us while we see, forever free from here.
Maybe you're tired of the waves that come and knock you off your feet. I'd long to see you on a day when you won't drown. Maybe the answer lies beneath these scattered words. They flood our streets and now the lights without the power flicker on into the night.
Where we go, we'll take the highs and lows with us while we see, forever free from here. So if we go, we'll take the highs and lows with us while we see, forever free from here. So if we go, we'll take the highs and lows with a smile. We see forever free from here. So if we go, we'll take the highs and lows with a smile. We see forever free from here.
Numbers.
Stop the time, hold your breath. You're the only one I see. Breathe me in, taste your lips. You're the only high I need. I'm losing control. Your eyes entice me. Just letting go. Your hold is tightening. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you rushing through my veins. Our bodies getting closer. Your heartbeat drives me insane. I feel you taking over. I feel you taking
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second round of our SPL 3v3 Friday tournament. This is our 18th tournament, like I said before, which is absolutely incredible. I am Tom Kelly here with Stacks, as you all know. I'm sure you are all Stacks fans. Stacks, how are you after the first round where we saw Nerve take a 2-0 lead against Triple Karma?
Well, I'm pretty impressed with how Nerve was able to kind of weather the storm. Triple Karma did have some good attacking play. They struggled getting back defensively, and that's what ultimately cost them. But we saw some pretty impressive plays out of Havoc, and looking forward to see how they adjust to a slight increase in difficulty. I would say. I think who they're going up against is they're decent.
I would say decent. Insolences, Shauset, and Yemen. Decent is a good word for them. But the thing is, the last game, I give a lot of credit to Havoc and the team of Nerve for playing well and being able to beat out Triple Karma. However, there was a lot of plays on the defense that when there was pressure put upon them, I saw a lot of plays by CMRN that were like whiffs. I don't want to call him out specifically, but his team, it seemed like all the other teammates were always making up for one of their teammates' misses or misplays. And that kind of inconsistency is okay if you're dominating a team like Triple Karma and you're taking like a strong win and a strong lead. However, when you're stepping up the game and playing against a team, which actually the team name is actually just Yemen, but we know the lineup, Shawset, Insolences, and Yemen all together. That is a force to be reckoned with. So hopefully Nerve is able to step it up and play out of their minds and make it a close series. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
What Nerve Esports can hold on to is at least I was able to beat Insolences in a 1v1. So,
Okay, hey,
there's hope. If I can do it, then they can do it, right? I mean, any of them are better than me. So, they've got a chance. There's a little,
are you totally
hope.
trash talking on Insolences here?
I'm not. I'm just saying there's a chance
Okay.
that I would say the win probability for Team Yemen is probably at about 99%, but there's always that 1%. That's why you play the games.
Okay. 99%. I'm going to have to go with Nerve. I'm going to have to predict Nerve here because I'm just going to say Havoc is going to air dribble on Yemen and just crush their hopes and dreams getting into later stages of this tournament. But here we go.
Well, that's a bold move, Cotton. We'll see exactly how it plays out as CMRN trying to clear the zone early, and the attack begins for Team Yemen. Insolences dropping one down and nearly got that one inside the post. And already Nerve having to play plenty of defense. Insolences not able to keep this in the zone as it will be cleared out. And Havoc going for the boost, but giving up possession. And Shawset keeps this in. Here goes Yemen through the air, and he snipes the corner 1-0.
You can see Nerve Esports. We're not prepared to have to make a save placed that high of a corner there. Havoc was on the wall there, but he tried jumping off the wall to get a block, but maybe if he dove across the goal, he probably would have had a better chance of saving that. A really nice shot by Yemen, though. I'm going to give him all the credit for making that one. And it goes back in Nerve Esports' control.
Yeah, Havoc almost able to bank that off the ceiling, and Insolences making the save on the follow-up from CMRN. Havoc is going to try again, but not able to keep possession. And Insolences up quickly for this, using that quick aerial. Shawset twisting through the Cuxer twist, and not able to put one in the net. That's going to be set away. And JJ beaten by Shawset. Here comes Team Yemen again. Insolences for Shawset. And CMRN jumps in the way. But another scoring opportunity for Team Yemen. They've got 4 already. Just over a minute gone by. And plenty more shots going high off that back wall. Seems like they're very close to perhaps breaking this one wide open.
Yeah,
Shawset, go ahead.
Oh, like I was about to say, they've put a lot of shots on it. Another one actually happening right there. And they've all been rotating tightly in the midfield. But one good clear by Havoc he's able to bring it up and return a goal. He equalized it so early on. Now, I was about to say the tight rotations by the team of Yemen into the midfield were offering a lot of opportunities to take shot after shot. But it seemed like they were too confident and they overextended just a little bit. It gave Havoc that opportunity to bring the ball forward and take that goal.
3 shots for Nerve Esports. They've got that game-tying goal, though. There's another drive from Yemen, though, and Havoc making his first save. 3 as a team for Nerve Esports as they try to weather the storm here. They've got a big challenge on their hands here, but they're holding with Team Yemen. A big pinch from Insolences goes wide. Havoc is there. And Yemen there to intercept again for his team. Off the back wall. Set up for Shawset. On target and past JJ. And Shawset gives Yemen a 2-1 lead.
That was a really nice pass high by Yemen, knowing Shawset was behind him. Shawset putting it low. And Nerve JJ not quite able to get up for that save since he was pushed up just a little bit too far in his goal. That is a 2-1 lead, though. That's only a one goal game against a team like Yemen. So I'm really excited to see if Nerve is going to be able to take another one here. Oh, CMRN with a close shot, but it was a good save by Yemen.
Yeah, it looked like Insolences just getting in the way. Right place, right time. 2 of the 3 actually were in there. CMRN ran out of boost. Insolences comes up empty. CMRN off the post, and Havoc will clean it up. And Yemen looking all out of sorts defensively. It's a tie game again.
Oh wow, they might have been misplays, but I feel like if they just spam calculated, it was all mind games, right? I think Nerve Esports are really getting on Yemen's nerves. Yemen Shawsat and Insolences, playing those mind games and able to put that one in. I was very surprised by that play as multiple teammates on the side of Yemen missed that play. Oh, the defensive mishap on the rotation by Nerve Esports opened up another goal for Yemen.
Yeah, that demo from Yemen also helped matters, as couldn't tell exactly who he blew up, but it didn't matter. There was nobody in the net. Yemen getting his second goal, his team's third, and they're back out in front. So Nerve yet to lead in this game, but they have answered the bell twice. Can they do it a third time? They've got just under 2 minutes to do so. Shawsett, though, another big drive, and CMRN is right there. So now CMRN out right at Yemen. Yemen looking for another touch. That's just going to float right in, and a hat trick for Yemen.
Yeah, Shawsett was in the air to redirect this one, but he saw the ball was going to drop low enough, and so he, well, actually, that was strange. On my screen, he actually hit that, but it seemed like I must be lagging. But, he barely missed that ball. Maybe mind gaming Nerve Esports just a little bit. Yeah, but it was a really nice tip by Yemen in the midfield to take that goal.
So Nerve Esports now trailing by 2 goals, as they weren't able to answer the third. And this will be sent away by Yemen with 1:20 to go. Off the back wall. Here's a chance, and JJ couldn't catch up with it. Havoc pushes it off to the corner. And it's Shawsett getting there. Worth mentioning, by the way, Shawsett's got a pretty good ping. It's only at 100 for a European player that is probably accustomed to playing with pings closer to what Yemen has, up there at 120. And now Insolences trying to track this down, and he does it, hit the post. And Insolences will breathe a big sigh of relief as it remains a 2-goal lead for Yemen.
Yeah, a very close clear by them, and that's the overextension. Again, not doing a good part for Yemen Shawsat and Insolences. They overextending in that confidence, almost let up another goal. But being up 2 with only 30 seconds left, if they just apply this pressure properly, they shouldn't have a worry about taking this game.
Off the corner, Shawsett redirect almost on target. It was just off the post. And Nerve Esports quickly back the other way. Time running out for them, though, in game 1 of this second round best of 3. And they're on the wrong side of the field for it, though Yemen ran into CMRN in the air. Not able to get perhaps the death blow there. But time, of course, not on Nerve's side. And that little touch from Insolences should do it. Can they get one more with no time on the clock? No, they can't. But Team Yemen out to a 1-0 lead in this best of 3.
Yeah, honestly, I'm going to say Havoc was by far the MVP of that entire game. Even though he was on the losing side of the game, Yemen Insolences and Shawsett were doing a really good job on their midfield rotations, applying constant pressure. You can see here 11 shots on goal, just constantly passing that ball back and forth across their offensive end. However, Nerve Esports, they did a really good job on returning the pressure and taking ball control when they had the opportunity to. However, they did go down 2 extra goals after they had equalized a second time. I have to give them a lot of credit for that because I didn't expect them to come out ahead. But Havoc coming up big with a good clear and follow up for a shot on goal. I feel like because their long clears opened up so many opportunities for them, if they focus on breaking out of that defensive cycle and getting these really strong clears and follow them up forward, they should probably open up a few more opportunities for themselves to take some more shots.
Well, they had just the 7 shots on goal for Nerve Esports, and only 2 of them were saved. So you think about how close they were.
Oh, yeah, and
only
the long
2 saves. Yeah,
that
right.
long clear that hit just the inside of the post, and Insolence was able to pop it out. Very close clear by them.
Well, 5 minutes on the clock in game 2, and we're underway. could be the end of the line for Nerve Esports, their second match on stream. So at least they've got that familiarity going. But Chaussette coming in to make an early clear. It's not a great clear, though, for Team Yemen, as they're struggling to get out of their own zone. Insolence is going to take his time and dribble right around Havoc. So there's step 1 complete. Step 2 is passed to Chaussette, and that's step 3. Put one in the net, and it's a 1-0 lead.
That was a very nice pass from Insolences, and Chaussette got up so quickly to get that backwards aerial shot. Yemen actually going up for a little fake there, meaning the defense of Nerve Esports were kind of psyched out there. They didn't know if Yemen was going to be putting it into the opposite end of that goal. Good play by them to apply the pressure and open up that goal.
Around the corner and another chance for Yemen. This will be cleared away by JJ, but not very far. And the anticipation from Team Yemen has been exceptional in the later stages of game 1. And here goes Insolences. Not able to finish off the air dribble, but Chaussette will drive another one in. He's got both goals for Yemen.
Yeah, what kind of midfield challenge are you looking for when you're just air dribbling the ball over everyone, over the entire field, pinching it off the top of the goalpost, bringing it back down for Chaussette to come in for the finish, throwing that in the lower left corner of the goal, just making sure Nerve wasn't able to get that save. Good play by them. It's only a minute in. They already have 2 goals.
Chaussette maybe looking for a third. He's going to take flight. No, he'll just launch one. And it was not on target. Havoc able to send it away, though. And Yemen gets to that ball first. They're just getting there a touch quicker. Insolences for Chaussette. Rebound for Yemen, and it's going to go wide, deflected away. But Yemen, back end of the Batmobile, almost able to put another one on target. But this will be sent away, and finally a chance for Nerve Esports to clear downfield. Only Yemen back, and he does make the stop. 3.5 to go here in game 2. It has been all Yemen, and it's really been all Chaussette, as CMRN almost put one in for Nerve Esports. Not the case, and Insolences will put one in. Looked like it might have been off of Havoc or JJ. It was JJ, and it's a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, Insolence is popping this up, being in a good position for a dunk. However, he didn't need that because JJ wasn't quite in a good position to get the clear out to the side. And even if he had, he was already in the air for that dunk. Really good play by him. And that is a 3-goal lead already. Nerve Esports is they really need to get the clears and be able to follow up better than they have already, because the pressure that's being put down onto them is pretty insurmountable.
Nerve will try to get downfield again. It's Havoc twisting through the air, and Chaussette will gently guide this one over to Insolences. No shots on net for Nerve Esports. Meanwhile, Insolences is just flying the length of the field. But there's Havoc. There's Nerve's MVP trying to bring them back from the dead.
Yeah, this is probably the first time Nerve Esports has challenged the ball in the midfield and pushed it forward themselves. That one opportunity they took, Yemen, the entire team of Yemen, was all overextended, waiting for the pass forward. Instead, Havoc brings it back, is able to get a nice goal to his name.
Chaussette wins this challenge. It's in front,
oh, no.
And Chaussette will get credit for a hat trick, but this is an own goal from Nerve.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate positioning by JJ. He was going up maybe for a tip down to the side, but Chaussette tips it mid, and JJ was right there to hit it into his own goal. That was really unfortunate on there, but I have to give a great credit to Chaussette for a good pass.
Yeah, of course, who gets credit for the assist? It's Insolences. He's got playmaker now. Well-deserved, Kappa. Yemen gonna drop another one in. Sometimes when it rains, it pours, but right now, it is a waterfall.
Yeah, and you just said Insolences got the Playmaker award, right? He gives another beautiful pass up center straight to Yemen, who puts it under the crossbar. That is a 5-1 lead. It's 2 minutes and 18 seconds left on this game, so there's a lot of time to make a comeback. However, with the amount of pressure that Yemen has been displaying against Nerve Esports, especially in their offensive end, it doesn't seem like Nerve Esports is going to be able to take this back. However, there's a few different ways teams can react to being streamed, right? They can get nervous, they can tilt when they're losing, and or they can really step up their game. And I feel like Nerve Esports has really stepped it up. If they're able to get a few more clears, I'm sure they're going to be able to take a few more goals to their name. However, it looks like they may be going down in this one.
Yeah, another one, this time from
Uh-oh.
Insolences, 3 from Chaussette, 2 from Insolences, 1 from Yemen, and 1 goal from a Brazil.
Yeah, it was a nice shot from the midfield by Insolences. I mean, what can you say about that when Nerve Esports was trying to get back, but they weren't able to get that high?
So now the kickoff for Yemen, looking for that 7th goal. And of course, the confidence is there for Team Yemen as well. You can tell they're coming up with these fancy, very flashy plays, looking for, a sick team play, those freestyles through the air. They are not concerned at all, even as Havoc will break away. That's the second goal for Team Nerve, but they've got a long road ahead of them.
Yeah, and that is the official RIP Brazil. Havoc not letting them get that satisfaction of scoring that 7-1 scoreline. The classic Brazil. And it could be the beginnings of a comeback. There's only a minute left, however, and the pressure is already back on the Nerve.
So now Yemen gonna go up on the wall and fake out CMRN. And it's JJ trying to clear and playing for pride's sake at this point, down to a minute to go. Yemen off his own back wall. That'll set it up for CMRN. And hey, maybe the door is still open if they keep playing around here. It's 6-3.
Yeah, Shawsat, Insolences, and Yemen are a force to be reckoned with. However, they're being scored on, right, repeatedly. And if Nerve Esports are able to do in this last minute what they've done in the first half, in the first, majority of this game, then they'll be able to take this back. Ooh, another opportunity here.
Yeah, this is still in front. It went straight down, and Chaussette will bang one away downfield. Insolences looking for Yemen, not finding him. And it's going to be CMRN eventually to clear. And JJ for Havoc. JJ needed to be just a little more forward as that pass was just out of his reach. And we can probably now officially close the book on Nerve Esports down to 18 seconds. They gave it a heck of a run, though, against a very talented squad here. This Yemen team, Yemen, Chaussette, and Insolences, they are going to sweep this series and head on into the 3rd round. And I do believe we already know exactly who their opponent's going to be. We'll get that in just a moment as this ball is cleared away downfield. They will be taking on Team Almost Awesome in the 3rd round after a sweep of Nerve Esports.
Yeah, they did sweep. However, this was a very well played game by both of these teams. I have to give Nerve Esports so much credit, taking so many goals away from this highly skilled squad. Havoc especially. What an MVP of these games. He came out with so many breakaways, and that was pretty much how most of their goals were scored in all of the series they played. Havoc making great clears and following up himself to take multiple goals away from this squad of Chaussette, Insolences, and Yemen. However, the pressure was way too much as Yemen, their quick offensive rotations, opened them up to, just to a too great of a lead against the team of Nerve Esports. So Yemen will be moving on, and we're actually going to be joining their match in just a second.
Yeah, we're going to see them against Almost Awesome, and boy, they're good. They're going to have a rude awakening. They go through their portion of the bracket. They had to play a round 1 game, so they haven't dropped a single game. They've played 4, won 4. But now you go up against Team Yemen, so it's Owl, Skoranis, and Affliction that are about to have a rude awakening here, I think, in this 3rd round. But we saw Nerve Esports take the fight to them and hold their own for some part of the match. As the tournament goes on, the competition's going to ramp up a little bit. And I think Almost Awesome can look at what Nerve did in the second round here and use that as a little confidence boost.
Yeah. And the way that Nerve Esports took the game to Yemen, honestly, I would kind of credit a lot of that to misplays on the side of Yemen. However, the persistence by Nerve Esports really led them to, take a lot of points off away from them. So, although Yemen had a pretty good lead in both those games, it was only a 2-goal lead in the first game and then only a 3-goal lead in the second. So when they move farther into this bracket, especially in this game against a team that has made it farther into the bracket, just like them, I'm really interested to see if it was Nerve playing extra well to take it to them, or if it was Yemen playing misplaying and allowing those goals to go in. So we'll see what happens in this next series. I'm really interested to see how these teams match up.
Well, the players have already come into the lobby. It doesn't look like we're going to waste any time getting into our third round matchup. This almost awesome squad of Affliction, Owl, and Skoronis are eager to take on the challenge of Chaussette, Insolences, and Yemen, the person, not the country. And we are about to get underway. They are loading in. Players are ready to go. 5 minutes on the clock for game one. If we get Insolences in time. Get there? Maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, there we go.
Awesome.
We have 6 in the lobby and we're ready to go for round 3. Another best of 3 between Yemen and Almost Awesome. And Yemen will try to pick up exactly where they left off against Nerve Esports. Big demo from Yemen himself. Insolences to himself, dropping straight down. No, Yemen was there, but that'll be sent away. Chaussette trying to drop one down, and that's sent far away by Affliction. So AA have weathered the storm early on, and they might have a goal of their own just wide from Affliction. And now Yemen goes back on the attack. Perhaps, or not.
Almost Awesome has actually done a good job on returning the pressure. However, the passing plays from Yemen have come in strong, and it looks like it's already opened up a goal. No, they missed off the crossbar. Really close play by them, but it doesn't work out. Now it gives Almost Awesome an opportunity to bring it up.
This will just play laterally along the orange zone, and Insolences with the demo on Affliction, trying to set one up. A good team play there between all 3 members of Team Yemen, but Chaussette couldn't finish. And now Insolences will try again. Trying to set up Yemen, but he side flipped away. He's still onto this one, though. Quick recovery. And in front for Insolences, sent away by Skoronis. But there's Chaussette. Death from above. Ping's not a problem. 1-0 Yemen.
Yeah, a lot of passes actually have been going very high into the corner and then dropping straight down in front of Almost Awesome's net. And it finally turns into a goal on the side of Yemen. Chaussette actually coming in with that goal. Very well played by them. And it seems like that is the way they want to play this one, is the high passes into the center for their teammates. So if Almost Awesome pick up on that, maybe they can get some good clears and return the pressure.
Chaussette around the boards trying to slow it down for Insolences. No assist needed as Insolences will double the lead.
Yeah, actually, Affliction going up for boost there, leaving the net wide open for Chaussette to pass it to Insolences there off the wall. Good play by Yemen to capitalize on the overextension by Almost Awesome. But Almost Awesome, when the pressure's being put on you like that, they have to rotate back so much faster, and that could be a kickoff goal. Oh, no, they didn't get there in time.
So Yemen will say calculated to himself and try to clear, but Chaussette is the one who has to come clean this up. Owl just a little slow getting there. And Almost Awesome, they've had a couple of opportunities, but now Chaussette will just tap one into an empty net. He's got 2 now, and the lead is now 3-0.
Yeah, and that is actually the second time that 2 players on Almost Awesome are way overextended, and they leave one man back to deal with a dribbling play on the side of either, Chaussette or Insolences. And just here, we see Chaussette coming up with another one because a single mistake on that last man back you have to be there to back him up.
Insolence is almost blocked off, but instead, it's the third assist for Yemen and the fourth goal for the team Yemen, as Insolences will bury this one.
Yeah, and that defensive rotation, again, it just seems like they're not quite getting back to goal fast enough. And it could be actually in part to the boost control that Yemen has been applying against Almost Awesome. That overextension for boost is not doing them well. So they need to learn, pick up a lot of those small boost pads, and they should be in a better shape here.
Well, Nerve Esports can attest to just how tough it is to play against this pressure. And now Almost Awesome, they're just flying around trying to throw themselves at the ball, get a touch, get it clear, anything, get something going their way. Skoronis will try to center, but Insolences will take it through the air himself, off of Yemen, and back to Insolences. That's wide, but Yemen will finish it off, and they're running it up here early in game one.
Yeah, and that's another play where even though Insolences missed the rebound and had to pass it another time down to Yemen for a shot, Affliction wasn't quite able to get there in time, and both of his teammates were too far extended. It kind of looks like Almost Awesome are having some communication issues as they've all been going up for some similar plays like clears and challenges. So we'll see if they can shore up their rotations and play better as a team here.
Skoronis trying to get a touch past Chaussette. Easier said than done. He's able to make the save. Yemen way up above that pass. Chaussette, though, will drop one right in front for Yemen. And the great team play continues. 2 goals apiece for all of Team Yemen.
There was absolutely no way I could blame Almost Awesome for letting that one in, as that was a beautiful passing team play between Yemen, Chaussette, and Insolences all being a part of that one. Back and forth in the air to each other, opening up the 6th goal of this game. Now, Almost Awesome have quite a mountain to climb if they want to take this series. And it's going to start by taking at least 1 goal against Yemen and his squad.
Yeah, I mean, they just need to make Team Yemen make a save to begin with. They haven't yet. That's a telling stat. Really, the scoreboard itself tells a pretty fascinating story. All but the 1 goal from Insolences has an assist on it. And if this one goes in, it will also have an assist, but there's a save from Skoronis, the 4th as a team for Almost Awesome. But, Team Yemen, they don't have a save yet on the 3 shots that Affliction has taken.
Yeah.
And they have not really been forced to play much defense at all. Insolences tried to steal that goal, but Chaussette, the first of Team Yemen to complete a hat trick.
And this is really where the boost starved game really affects your team. We see Affliction going to the left side, the far side of his goal to get that corner boost, while both Owl and Skoronis were diving for the ball to challenge that in the defensive end. And when they weren't able to get there in time, Affliction wasn't there for the save either. So that over-rotation for boost is really harming them. If they're able to take that boost under control, force Yemen back into their end or in the midfield to take boost instead of sitting in their offensive end and just taking Almost Awesome's boost over and over again, they may be able to return some goals here. But again, the passing play off the backboard gives Yemen another goal here. That is 8-0. Rip Brazil, by the way, with only 17 seconds left.
Well, we've seen some soccer games finish 8-0, let me tell you. So, 17 seconds remaining. And we'll see if Insolences can complete the hat trick. 3 from Yemen, 3 from Chaussette. And now the lone North American player on this team trying to throw one in front. It will not be there quite yet. 5 seconds left. There is still time, though, especially if they can keep this in the air, but nobody really going after that ball. So, Team Yemen, with an impressive barrage of offense, takes game 1 8-0. And if that's a sign of things to come for AA, it will be, depending on your interpretation, a very long or very short round 3 matchup.
Mm-hmm. And I remember what I said about Nerve Esports, about how I thought when they got put on the stream right, instead of getting nervous or tilted, right, they really stepped it up and played a really strong game against Yemen, making good clears, following up nicely on their plays and possession, and making good saves as well. Tight defensive rotations is exactly what Almost Awesome really have to look at and play. Now, Almost Awesome, they seem like they're getting quite nervous. And when you're facing a team like Yemen, in Shawset and Insolences, right, you can't be tilted or get frustrated at yourself when they make a mind game play at you or a beautiful passing play like they have been. What you need to do is say, all right, I'm going to take this opportunity to make sure I don't mess up like that again, because I know they're really good players and I'm just trying to improve here. You really have to take this opportunity to learn and rotate tighter on the defense, control the boost, and push the ball out of your end so you can make an offensive play. And that's what they haven't been able to do so far.
Well, you could also say, as we ready up for game 2, that maybe the best thing that Almost Awesome can do is make sure they save the replays and go back over them, because you watch a team like this play, you can pick up a lot. But so few teams are willing to do that. We'll see if anything changes here going into game 2, though, and time will tell if anything changes beyond game 2, as Owl will circle around on this, trying to get a shot off. And Insolences is right there in his grill as he turned around. Here goes Yemen, gonna pop one just wide. Tried to screen off Skaranis, and it worked for a moment. They're just falling over each other, trying to clear the zone. Insolences stuck in the corner, and after a little bit of lag, that's gonna find its way in.
Yeah, that may have been due to lag. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say that was due to lag. Insolences actually went into his corner to take boost, and he's backing up a bit, trying to get into a good position. But the thing is, even if it hadn't lagged there, that was a completely open goal for Owl to take a shot on. And so that was a really nice play by him, able to capitalize on the missed position of Insolences.
Yeah, Owl taking a page out of the Kardashian playbook. Just break the internet. That's all you gotta do.
Gosh.
This one goes off the back wall, and Yemen saved by Skaranis! Calculated out of nowhere!
Oh, that was a beautiful drop down out of nowhere. Coming down from the ceiling to save that goal. A really good play by them, keeping the 1-0 scoreline so far, trying to shut out Yemen of the second game.
Well, there's step 1 at least, but a backflip in goal from Affliction. That goes off of the goal. And this will be cleared away by Insolences of all people. So right now, Team Yemen, they can't seem to get out of their own way. And Almost Awesome, they're at least hanging around, but Insolences will finally break one through. And this game is tied 5 shots later.
Insolences cheats so closely to that goal. You can see actually when that goal was scored, all 3 players of the Yemen squad were inside of Almost Awesome's net. So if Almost Awesome had gotten some sort of strong clear, maybe a pinch clear off the goalpost, they could have easily transferred that into an offensive play and a goal. However, the comeback here, Insolence is coming up with another one.
Yeah, and Insolences will get credit for this. The goal steal from Yemen. And so Yemen gets a very good assist. That's his second assist. So he's got that going to his credit. And Insolences, in fact, has both goals for Team Yemen. Easy MVP, as Chaussette will pop one off the corner. Yemen will play that same corner, but this will be cleared away. Oh. And a good attack downfield from Almost Awesome, but they lacked that third man down there. And it will be Yemen sending it back the other way. Insolences and Yemen, good 2-man game going on right now, but Owl will break up the play and send this off to the side. It remains just a 2-1 deficit as Skaranis works on Yemen. This is thrown in front. Not a great touch at all from Team Yemen, and Skaranis can't get one by Insolences well out in front. Yemen looking to steal one. Instead, he might have made a save.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm not sure if it was going quite in, but it was a very close shot by him. Yemen clearly saved that one, though. Now, though, applying the pressure back in, I really like the way that Almost Awesome are challenging the ball so early now. They're able to push forward, get some more boost, and challenge in the midfield instead of sitting back and letting Yemen make the plays on them.
Almost dropped in off the post
Oh.
by Chaussette. Oh, that would have been fantastic, but instead, it's all for naught. And Skoronis has this taken away. So here goes Insolences with 1:45 for Yemen. And it's cleared away by Owl, making his first save. So 3 as a team for Almost Awesome. They've played enough defense to hang around in this game, especially after that great save from, I believe it was Skoronis. But they still trail 2-1. They're still facing elimination. Affliction with the team's 4th save. And a loose ball over at the side is going to be taken by Owl. Time running out, though, in the tournament life of Almost Awesome.
Yeah, but they still have 1 full minute to only score 1 goal. It's all they need so far. And right as I say that, they prove me wrong. They actually need 2, as Insolences takes a nice rebound shot that was put up there by Owl, I believe it was. But as he goes up the wall, not able to find the save as well. As a 2-goal lead, and that's exactly what Yemen were looking for. They may have been getting a little scared there, trying to play quickly and put another one in to secure their win for the series.
Oh, Insolences off the post, and he plays it to himself. A rare unassisted goal for this team. He's got all 4 for Team Yemen.
Wow, yeah, and that was quite a calculated read off the corner rebound there. A very close shot originally. We're just hitting that inside post, and that 4-1 lead. You know, when it was 2-1, maybe even 3-1, I would have said Almost Awesome have a good chance of scoring another one and tying it up. However, with a 4-1 lead and the pressure that Yemen are putting onto the Almost Awesome squad, I would have to say it's going to be very hard for them to come back here, if not impossible.
Chaussette twisting through. Insolences looking for his 5th, but couldn't get there. And so he'll have to be content with 4 for now. Everybody almost in the same area for Almost Awesome. It's turned into my turn offense. And now they all just back off and let Yemen work again. Chaussette over Yemen. Insolences off the crossbar. And it's looking like 4-1 may in fact be the final score line. They may not get another opportunity here. Down to 10 seconds. Chaussette ends up centering it, and Owl will drop one in with just 6 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is completely different than the previous game in this series. Although they're going down 4-2, they didn't get 8 goals scored against them, right? This was actually a really good showing for them and a really good improvement, especially on the previous match, right? If you compare the score lines, they did much better this game. However, Yemen, I'm just gonna say, multiple games, they've had a lot of goals scored against them by teams that they would probably feel are quite subpar. Because Almost Awesome did a great job in coming back in the second game, but they were clearly on a lower level, on a lower, team tier that Yemen is. Yemen taking 2 goals in the second match, and especially if we look back against the series against Nerve scoring 5 total goals against them in the 2 games they played. I would say Yemen have a good chance of moving forward in this tournament into the next rounds. However, it's going to be very close some games against higher tier teams, as it seems like they're playing well, but they're not stepping it up enough, maybe to take a game off of Kronovi Classics and their teams.
Well, fortunately for them, they don't have that team coming up just yet,
Yeah.
but they do have a little bit of a wait, and they will either face the team Discipline, which is Zol, Aunt Jemima, and Liquid, or if the bracket goes all chalk, perhaps it would be Team Chrome Prime Sizz, and you could probably just figure out exactly who that team is. It is, in fact, Sizz, Chrome, and Prime Thunder. So
never would have guessed.
Yeah, those 2 teams are squaring off in the 3rd round. The winner gets Team Yemen in what should be a pretty entertaining quarterfinal matchup in round 4 when we get there.
Yeah. I just want to give a quick reminder that all of you watching the stream are, first off, awesome people. We love you all and we thank you for supporting us. But also, a quick reminder to put !Matcherino in the chat there so you can get that link to our Matcherino page and donate $1 to us to support the stream, support SPL and everything we do completely free to you by entering the code SPL18. Now, thank you all for being here tonight. We will be right back with the fourth series of this tournament.
Hold on. Speaking of Matcherino, and of course, I of all people have to point this out. Carrie Taz has done more than just use a promo code. He has thrown in 25 into the Matcherino donation pool. Thank you, Carrie Taz. Don't clip this. This is the only time you will ever hear me say thank you, Carrie Taz. But I'm sure on behalf of Shift Pro League, thank you, Carrie Taz.
And we're going to go to a quick break, but we will be right back. So everyone here, stay tuned.
Let's go. Origin is there. He's
Corrupted there. Angle. Score.
When you reach the end, will you wait for me? Holding out a torch that's lighting up the way. I can't run and I can't crawl, but as soon as I scale your castle walls, I'll try to find you. 'Cause I know I see it all tonight. Oh, I see it all tonight. I want you come alive. I feel the world around us. I see it all tonight. rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. Take it from me, we live to be free. Take it from me, I want you to see. And I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to a very unexpected turn in events coming into the later rounds of this tournament. I am Tom Kelly. I'm here with your boy Stax. Stax, how are you doing, and how is this tournament doing?
Well, this tournament's been interesting to say the least. We've had, and everything's kind of gone to plan for the first few rounds until, well, right about now. We've had a pretty big upset. I think just about everybody thought that our next match would be Team Yemen going up against Chrome, Prime Thunder, and Sizz. But Team Discipline has other plans. They actually took out our number 4 seed. And so instead, it's going to be Aunt Jemima, Zol, and Liquid. Team Discipline taking on Yemen in our next match. And things aren't all rosy for the other top seeds in this tournament. They are struggling to get through the third round.
Yeah, in fact, Kronovi and his team, they've already gone down a game in their series right now. I believe they're 1-1 right now in their series, leading forward later in this tournament. So they might be fighting a little bit of a scare too. You know, who knows? We might be finding all new teams coming into the top 4 of this tournament. It's just that things are just a little bit unexpected, but it's always so great to see all of these community events, especially Shift Pro League, putting on these tournaments where teams that practice together that don't play many tournaments can just hop on and face some of the biggest names in Rocket League. And when you get those upsets, you get some pretty fun stories to tell.
Yeah, well, it's looking like the seeds are going to hold up at the top half of the bracket now. Pluto has just driven one in. They've got a 5-1 lead in game 3 of their match. I may or may not have some inside information going on here. So, yeah, things are looking much better for Team Blad, the overall number 1 seed. Looks like justice will prevail and all will be right in the universe. So, number one, looking like they're headed on to the quarterfinals, and they will actually have a pretty decent matchup too in the quarters. They'll have the Pink Lemonade team of Chicago, Brad Day, and Rays waiting for them in the quarters. Not a cakewalk by any means.
Oh yeah. Chicago and had a bread day, and Rays actually. They're all very high level players. They've come up big in a lot of tournaments that we've had. I believe Rays has won an SPL tournament before, so he's returning here, trying to take his championship back. But we're getting into this game already.
Yeah, this is enough about the other matches. This is Discipline and Yemen. We've seen Yemen already on stream, and we've gotten very well accustomed to them. This is the third time we've had them here, as Yemen's first shot goes by the wayside thanks to Liquid, and Chaussette trying to fly in here, can't get a shot on target. Back the other way, it's almost an open net goal, but Yemen able to fly in front of the shot at the last moment, and we remain scoreless early on, and you wonder if there's any kind of letdown for Team Yemen after this long layoff they had in between matches. This Discipline team, they're coming off the high of a big upset, and Zol almost came up with the first goal, if not for Insolences, and the action goes quickly back and forth.
I haven't seen a lot from this Discipline squad, but what I have seen so far in the first minute of this game looks really good. The pressure they're able to get, bypassing across the goal line. Oh, good save by Insolences to keep the 0-0 scoreline so far.
And can confirm. Oh, look at this! Oh! With a big pinch downfield, and there's your first goal. 106 on the gun.
Oh, Insolence is coming up to pinch that with Chaussette flying over the face of Aunt Jemima. Amazing play by them to take the first blood of this best-of-3 series.
Kickoff goal opportunity. No, Zol will back off as this is cleared downfield by Insolences. Can confirm, by the way, Kronovi's team, Team Bled, the number 1 seed, is in fact moving on to the quarters. That has just gone final. Now downfield from Liquid and Zol able to get over Insolences, and this game is tied.
Great positioning by Zol there. He went up for the clear, but he didn't get his teammate got it, and he got the dunk over Insolences just before Insolences was able to pop it midfield to his teammates. His teammates had rotated forward looking for the pass, so they weren't in goal, ready for that shot. Zol with a great return on the early goal.
So we got a battle on our hands here early, a goal apiece, and a stuff from Aunt Jemima blocking Insolences. Had the angle, but a great block, and this will go all the way downfield for Chaussette to play with, as that one goes off of Aunt Jemima again. And now Yemen trying to clear this away and start the attack with Chaussette. Aunt Jemima in front for Zol, drops that down to the corner, and a 2-1 lead for Discipline.
Yeah, both Insolences and Chaussette were both in the air looking for the block. However, Zol, with a beautiful position on that ball, able to tip it down below the players into the lower corner of that net to secure that goal and the 1-goal lead. Almost 3 minutes left in this match.
Aunt Jemima is going to send one just wide. And not able to track that down, but it's brought back in anyways. Chaussette trying to clear at the halfway mark. Looking for a goal. Not able to find the angle. Just wide. And Insolences will bank one out. And back it goes to the orange side of the field. And Discipline, they've got the momentum from their big upset in the last round. And they're looking to spring yet another one here. They took out number 4 already. Now they've got their sights set on the 5th seed as Insolences has trouble clearing the zone. And he's still not able to clear. Aunt Jemima keeps this in. Great individual effort to make Team Yemen expend a lot of boost. And it sets this one up for Zol, and he's got a hat trick.
Yeah, Zol is playing out of his mind, challenging everything, getting to the ball so quickly, getting to that before Chaussette, and then able to recover and take the shot before Yemen's able to get there for the save. Really good play by him. His speed here is incredible. His ability to get to the ball and challenge it before his opponents even if it's a split second before, gives him a lot of these open opportunities to take these shots.
So Zol will try to carry this over Yemen and does get the pop. But now it's back the other way. Great shot from Chaussette, just off the mark. And Aunt Jemima had to make sure. It was pretty close. Chaussette to center, but right there is Zol. And Zol downfield, not able to get by Yemen, the last line of defense. And now they're trying to get back into this game. Down 2 goals, 1.5 minutes remaining. Trying to shake off the cobwebs. This goes off the crossbar, and Zol will clear it away. Just got a piece of that from Chaussette. And back down it goes, and the task for the orange side, Team Yemen, gets that much more difficult. But quickly they move. This is their big strength, is they can move from one side of the field to the other very quickly and make up a lot of ground in not a lot of time. Aunt Jemima has to bicycle kick this away with 1 minute to go. And Team Discipline nursing a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Yemen have been able to put 9 shots on goal, but only able to transition 1 of those into an actual point. That's really not good news for them, as Discipline have done such a great job on being able to bring this ball up the field and get really good clears, taking away a lot of those opportunities that Yemen have been facing.
Thrown in front again, and Liquid will send this away. 30 seconds left. And time not on Yemen's side at all. Neither is the ball. Actually, the ball is on their side. That's the problem. Aunt Jemima not able to get onto this, though. Chaussette will send it away. Down to 10 seconds as Chaussette looks to find the angle. Cleared away by Liquid. There's still time for a kickoff goal if they can get one right here. Need this, and Liquid will slam the door shut. And Discipline keeps its winning streak going. They're up a game on Yemen.
Just wow. Discipline played this so well. Zol especially. 5 shots on goal, just him. 3 of those actually making it in. We see 9 shots on goal total by them. Even more shots on goal against them by Yemen. But Discipline's ability to get to the ball first, especially in the midfield, Zol taking a lot of quick shots on goal. The only goal scored against them was an absolutely insane pinch goal by Chaussette and Insolences. If that's the only kind of goal that can be scored against you, right? That's really good news for them, or for Discipline. I have to say, Discipline, I haven't seen these players play very often, but that past 5 minutes has blown my mind.
Well, here we go. Game 2 about to begin if Zolhe will ready up, and he does. So, well, Discipline is a win away from going on into the semifinals. This is a best-of-3 quarterfinal matchup. And we will get back underway here with Yemen having trouble on his own back wall, and Zolhe will just drop this in. It's disaster in the first 6 seconds.
Zol already. Yemen, though, he might, oh my gosh, he went down off the wall, but he hit the corner, and so he was just sitting there in the air, not able to do anything. But Zol, with the quick cheat and the ability to get there quickly, gave him the first blood in this game. Less than 10 seconds in, they're already claiming their lead.
Chaussette will wheel around on this one and try to get things started for Team Yemen. Just deflected by Aunt Jemima, but now it's 3 against 1. Surely they'll score, and they do. Insolences quickly levels the score line.
All right, the first goal that actually included some skill here. Insolences popping it up to himself and then taking the shot past the defense of Zol, Aunt Jemima, and Liquid. Not quite able to find the save there, but he was in a bad position in the goal, so that might have had something to do with it. Insolences with the first goal of this game, the equalizer at 4.5 minutes.
Zolhe gonna drop another one in. That one's just off the post, and it will be cleared away, but it's an empty net now. Chaussette will give chase here and make the clear, but it's not out of the zone just yet. Now downfield, and Chaussette quickly onto it, and a save by Liquid. Boy, the action moves quickly back and forth, especially when this Yemen team is trying to get downfield. They can move at a pace that not a lot of teams can keep up with, but give credit to Discipline. They've done just that, held them to 1 goal in game 1. So far, a goal early here, but things aren't looking so great for Team Yemen. Now they're really not looking great.
my
Zol has struck again. He's got all 5 in the series.
Yemen turned this ball around and tried to pop it center for either Shawset or Insolences, but the miscommunication there on the overextension of Shawset, Insolences came up for the pass, even though Shawset was there, giving Zol another opportunity to just take a long blasting shot across the pitch and was able to put that one in.
You wonder if or when tilt will become a factor. It's a 2-1 lead, and things aren't looking great for Team Yemen. It's going to be Yemen himself trying to center, and Zolhe is right there as this goes back onto the orange side of the field. And kept there by Zolhe, who's been just a menace for Yemen to deal with. Liquid will pop this away and not able to follow it up. Nobody comes up with any contact here. Finally thrown in front, and Aunt Jemima has all day to try and clear. Good challenge from Yemen. This will catch a favorable deflection for Team Discipline. Chaussette denied right at the goal line by Zolhe, and nothing is going right for Team Yemen in game 2.
It really isn't. Yemen's speed, the speed at which he's playing, it's not a good, fast-paced play, right? He's playing too fast. He's desperately going for these shots and these passes, and the 2 goals scored against them were pure misplays on his part. He completely whiffed the save, and then he made a bad pass center for a clear, which was the shot that Zol made, right? Yemen needs to take his play slower and more methodical, and so he can make good plays. Oh, good shot by him, but the save by Zol gives him a savior medal.
Yeah, 3 saves in the first 3 minutes. And again, Zolhe has all 5 goals for Team Discipline. They just have not had an answer for him at all, and this will be cleared away. So Insolences will try to start the attack, but nobody else is forward. Then this Yemen team, they're best when they're able to move forward and get downfield quickly as a unit. Instead, it's really just a one-man show. It's like an NBA All-Star game. So now Insolences not able to keep possession there. Zolhe is going to take flight and get that away from Yemen. And Aunt Jemima can't set this up for Liquid. Of course, Liquid isn't Zolhe, so of course he couldn't score. Here goes Zolhe again. He'll try to set the table for Liquid again. And Liquid is denied. 1.5 minutes remaining. And Team Yemen, the number 5 seed, is facing elimination unless they can come up with at least a game-tying goal in this final minute plus. It's Chaussette to set it high around the corner and tried to follow it up himself, but Aunt Jemima got in the way.
Yeah, really good plays by Discipline to keep it out of the net. There's only 1 minute left, so Yemen need to make this goal now. Otherwise, they will be knocked out of this tournament because this is just a best of 3, and Discipline have the 1-game lead.
Insolences to the corner with 47 to go. Chaussette, high pop-up, and that's sent away by Aunt Jemima. Discipline have gone into the shell, so to speak. They faced 7 shots. They only have 2, and they've both found the net. Chaussette drops in front. Zol can't get it. Yemen can. It's a tie game with 32 to go.
Yemen finally making up for his transgressions here. His misses being scored against him. He makes it up for making that shot by the pass from Chaussette. Really good pass by Chaussette there to give Yemen that opportunity to make that goal. Really good play by them. There's only 30 seconds left here, though, and that equalizer was so necessary for them to be moving on into this tournament.
Yeah, it keeps them alive in this series. They're already down a game. Zolhe trying the mind games, and Insolences just recovered in time. Yemen one-on-one with Liquid. There's still time for Yemen to steal this game. Gets the bump on Liquid, and everybody goes up for the same ball. They're able to clear it. 3 seconds now. Overtime is looming in game 2, and that may be where we're headed. Chaussette trying to kill this, and instead back the other way it goes. Zolhe sealing, and Insolences will send it away. One last save before overtime.
Yeah, overtime is so good for Yemen. Forcing this overtime here gives them the opportunity they need to come back into this series. They are down one goal or one game, so one goal is the decider from Discipline moving on into this tournament or going home.
So we get into overtime, and Aunt Jemima is denied on the clear attempt. Liquid having trouble in the corner. The momentum seems to favor Yemen now after pulling this one back to a tie game, but Zolhe with a big clear downfield. So now Yemen with another ball back across. And not great possession for Team Discipline. There's a big drive right down the dotted line, and Aunt Jemima had to send it away. Zolhe in trouble in front of the net. And fortunately for him, didn't have to make a save. Aunt Jemima's there for the 7th save as a team for Discipline. That goes against just the 4 shots that all belong to Zolhe.
Yeah, these stats actually paint a really strange story. Discipline had the lead for so long, 2 goals with only 2 shots on net, and they had so many goals or shots taken against them. They're put so hard under pressure, but their ability to keep this ball out of the net, one little chink in their defensive rotation, and that's game 2 going to Yemen.
Yeah, Chaussette comes up with a big one on what turned into an empty net. And this series will continue one more game. We will finally have a 3rd and deciding game in a match.
Wow. Yeah, this was this best of 3 is actually so close. I have to say though, Discipline are just their play is this game was incredibly defensive. They had nearly no offensive plays, right? They only had 4 total shots on goal compared to the 12 on the side of Yemen. However, they were able to keep the lead for a very long time. If Discipline work on transitioning the ball into the midfield and make a play to push forward, I am very confident they will be able to take this next game. However, if they just let Yemen take shot after shot after shot onto their net, the way you score goals is to take shots, even if half of them miss, right? If you let your opponents take shots, then they will score against you, and they can't let that happen. All right,
Well, a bit of sportsmanship here. We will actually have a new server for game 3. There's a little bit of lag to be expected with the European players involved here, but even Insolences was feeling some apparently. So we will reset things and get right back into the lobby for game 3 between Discipline and Yemen. I knew it was a player's name. I just got the wrong one.
Yeah, and it's so confusing because I keep saying Yemen to refer to the team as a whole, and then I confuse myself because I'm like, wait a second, am I making a reference to the specific plays of Yemen, the player, or the team as a whole? I keep psyching me out. So if we had a different name, maybe we can just call them. Let's see, what are their names? Yemen, Insolences, and
Yemen and friends.
The Yemen men, maybe the Yemen. Oh well, that's just Yemen. Yes men, maybe. I don't know. I'm not creative enough to come up with a good one, a good combination name. Maybe someone in chat can come up with one.
Yeah. Let's leave it to Twitch chat. Twitch chat always helpful when we need them most, so we can always rely on them to come up with a god awful pun for a team name. Just keeping an eye on the other quarterfinal, or another quarterfinal that's going on right now. We may be having an upset, or trying to get a match score for you. Not getting much of an answer, but when we have one, we will update you on the other quarterfinals. Actually, I think this and Kronovi's quarter, the only ones that are still going. We have Ascension is through against Strong Team Name, and Bluey is a Nerd, the number 2 seed, has knocked off New Era. So we have our 2 and 3 seeds alive in the semifinals. We'll be bringing that to you after this, but we've got some business to take care of here in this server. was actually worse than the last one. So
Yeah.
everybody's backing out, and we'll try again.
Yeah, servers can be so fickle sometimes, but for the most part, I'm really glad that for the most part they're fairly consistent. However, every once in a while you just get a bad one here and there, and you have to restart. But that's what we do. Um, it's luckily it's so easy to switch in and out of the
Right.
private games like that. Yeah, thank goodness. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see the other teams moving forward. You're talking about the two teams that are already moving through.
Yeah, we do have Ascension and Bluey is a Nerd. Great team name. See, you could go with like Yemen is a Nerd. That would be a good team name, right? That I'm sure Yemen would go along with it.
Yeah, I'm sure. With the hours he has in the Rocket League, I'm sure he qualifies for a nerd. We can just call it that. We can just call it Yemen's a nerd. Yeah. So we will get this server set up in just 1 second. But as a quick reminder to all of you awesome viewers out there, make sure to type in !Matcherino into the chat to donate $1 to us and support Shift Pro League and everything we do here that you guys all enjoy and participate in. Free to you, completely free to you. All you have to do is type in SPL18 into the donate code, and you'll get that out to us. That it's the main way we get the donations for our prize pools and to support all of our other events. So thank you all so much for supporting us in that way. Now moving forward, I know Bluey is a nerd, right? They like to be making fun of Bluey here. However, that team is very strong. That's Iris, right? However, just without Lachino, and Bluey's in there. So we have Squishy Muffins, Bluey, and Torment. So that is a very strong team. Yeah, I'm joining in right now.
Well, it looks like we are underway in game 3, but Aunt Jemima is having to play with a 160 ping. It looks like this server is in the ocean, and looks like there may be yet another one. Everybody has stopped, and we'll see exactly what happens. Basically, we're just going to follow the players' lead here, and if they start leaving, great. But if they start scoring goals, yeah, okay, Yemen has said we'll restart again. So, poor Jasher, he keeps trying, and he keeps coming up with these god-awful servers.
Maybe we could just hashtag blame Jasher.
Yes, hashtag blame Jasher. Can't do anything right. All we need is for him to just make a server. That's it. Just make, add Yemen on one side.
Build a computer that will offer as the server. That's all we're asking for you.
Right.
It's not much.
We just want to play one game of Rocket League. That's it. Is that too much to ask? Well, hey, we'll have a moment. We can update you on what's going on elsewhere in the bracket. We talked about the other quarterfinals that have wrapped up, and there's one other quarterfinal going on right now, and it is Team Bleh against Pink Lemonade, and they are, by my understanding, in game 3. Pink Lemonade stuck it to Team Bleh in game 2 to prolong the series. Had a 5-1 lead at one point, so they are currently going in game 3, and I can tell you Team Bleh has a 1-0 lead, about a minute 40 left in that series, at least in regulation of that series. So we will keep you posted as things go on. Looks like we have a new server, and we will try yet again.
All right, but they're saying they're going to play. Thank goodness. All right, even if the ping was high, I was just going to say, guys, come on, just power through it. Come on, you guys are supposed to be, Rocket League pros, and come on.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, a little ping never hurt anybody unless you're a North American player, apparently. So Liquid will start things off here in his own zone. Yemen trying to take flight, but Zolhe has the clear. So we're finally underway with a decent server that these players can play on. And at least, you look at it this way, you'd want the players to play on a decent server with everything on the line here in this quarterfinal matchup. And that's exactly what we get. A shot on target sent away by Chaussette. And Aunt Jemima not wasting any time trying to pinch one in front. but got way too much onto it. And back down it goes, but Jemima will deal with Insolences, take him out of the equation. And Liquid will start things downfield for a Discipline team that, well, they were riding high until the very end of game 2, and then they gave up the game tying goal to Yemen, to Yemen. And then Chaussette came up with the game winner in OT.
Yeah. And Discipline, you know, so far they've cracked out of their defensive shell that they were stuck in the previous game, and they've put on the pressure. They already have a shot on goal. Right? It's the first of this game. But we'll see if they can do more of this pushing up. Another good clear by Zol.
Can tell you, by the way, the other quarterfinal now, they're tied a goal apiece in game 3. Final seconds ticking away in regulation, so they could be headed to overtime as we go back to this matchup. And Zolhe making a big save on Chaussette, and Classics actually has added one for Team Bleh in the closing seconds, so the number 1 seed may yet survive. Back here now. Yeah, back here now, Chaussette. Gonna take flight. Second touch finds the mark, and Chaussette has a big first strike for Yemen.
Chaussette pops it up in the air. It gets a really nice read off the corner, and Jemima looking to go for the block, but he wasn't able to get there in time. That's a really nice rebound by Chaussette to take the first blood in this series.
So the other quarterfinal has gone final, and Chaussette looking for another one. That's cleared away. Team Bleh is awaiting the winner of this one in the semifinals. They get that last second goal from Classics and are headed on to the semis. Liquid is blocked off by Chaussette. Insolence is back to Chaussette, and they needed Yemen up there to finish off the play. Instead, this goes by the wayside, as does that shot. And Zolhe will start things again for Discipline, who nobody other than Zolhe has scored. And Jemima's going to try slicing through, but blocked again by Chaussette.
Yeah, I feel like the offensive plays by Discipline, when they get the opportunity, are very good. They have great dribbling skills, and they're able to bring it forward just as Aunt Jemima was showing. However, the pressure has been on them. Yemen and his squad, the Yemen squad, I'll just call them, they are able to keep the ball in their offensive end and not let Discipline take the clears they want.
Liquid with a clear downfield, and Yemen will take this one himself. But it's stopped by Aunt Jemima, and a stuff from Liquid. This might be on target, and Chaussette had to quickly race up the back wall to make his third save. He's got all of them so far for Team Yemen. All zeros across the board for everybody else. Yemen finally adds a shot of his own, and the attack continues for Team Yemen, leading this Game 3, 1-0, a minute and a half remaining. And now Aunt Jemima takes this away from Yemen, and a chance denied by Insolences. Back the other way it goes, but another shot from Chaussette goes by the wayside. And time running out now for Discipline. After last game, they were close to wrapping things up. They're the ones facing elimination.
Yeah, both teams are with this one game. However, the lead is in Yemen and his squad's favor. Discipline need to take this back now. There's only 1 minute left on the clock, so this should be the play here.
Aunt Jemima denied by Chaussette. Zolhe's shot just went high. Again, he's got all 5 goals in the series for Team Discipline. Somebody else is going to need to step up if they're going to survive. Aunt Jemima will clear. Liquid got blocked off, and he couldn't follow it up. Another shot in from Insolences. That's just off the mark, and Zolhe clears. Yemen trying to drop it off for Insolences. It's thrown out in front. Aunt Jemima not able to get off a shot. And can't follow this up either. Nobody up for this other than Insolences. And back down it goes. Final 20 seconds now for Team Discipline. Zolhe is going to take flight. Aunt Jemima to finish it off, and instead it goes off to the corner. 10 seconds remaining. Yemen against Aunt Jemima. This is trouble for the blue side, and it's going to be hopped away. They run into each other. Time running out, and that will do it. Team Yemen survives. They take Game 2 in overtime, and then a 1-0 game here in Game 3 sends them on to face Team Bleh. It's Krenovi, the Mountain, waiting in the semis.
Shawsat, Insolences, and Yemen all did a great job on getting to the ball really quickly and pushing the ball constantly back into the end of Discipline, not letting them get many offensive opportunities at all. We see they actually had 6 shots on goal. Discipline had more because they had a lot of clears that they try to push forward to make goals, but Yemen and his squad, every touch had a purpose, right? It was just to put more pressure onto Discipline with the possession in their opponent's end. Eventually, it came out into a goal fairly early on, and then they were able to stop Discipline and shut them out of the entire final game of the series when it seemed like it was going in Discipline's favor early on in the series. Now, Yemen, good job on them for moving on into this tournament. However, we know that the players on all the other teams that are making it further on this tournament and into the semifinals, like, will they be able to stand up against Classics Kernovi and in their squad? It's hard to say.
Well, just to give you a taste of what's coming up in the semifinals, I know we don't want to keep them waiting too long, so we'll get right to those semis in just a moment. The next matchup features Squishy, Torment, Bluey, Vince, Darkfire, Turtle, Kronovi, Classics, who's their third? Pluto, and now Yemen, Insolences, and Shawsett. Talk about a who's who of competitive Rocket League, all wrapped up in the semifinals coming right up in just a moment. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the later rounds of this tournament, but it is our time to say goodbye as we are switching over casters, moving into the amazing semifinals we have coming up. So thank you all for watching, and stay tuned as after this short break, you will be joined by Curtis and Silent Echo moving on to this tournament. I'm really excited for that. I'm Tom Kelly, and this is Stack signing out. Do you have anything else to say before we head out here?
Get hyped for these semifinals. You do not want to miss this. This is going to be great.
All right, we will see you guys soon.
I only miss you when the sun goes down. Oh, your voice is my favorite sound. Swaying like the palm trees, you and me with poetry, painting stories with our lips.
Lately I've been working on another level. Gonna get it all, no I never settle. I've been pressing down on the pedal, got the crown on my temple. I've been winning in the battle with the devil. Lately I've been working nightly till the sun up. This is really what you call the greatest come up. I've been reaching millions, I've been chasing billions. I've been murdering the game and only using brilliance.
Now everybody taking cover cause I'm shooting for the masses. Killing the game and I'm doing the same in the classes. No one could ever go match this, no one could ever go past this. Waking up into the night, I've been thinking about life.
Guys, welcome back to Shift Pro League's weekly number 18. I am Curtis, and I'm along with Silent Echo. And as Stax and Tom Kelly alluded to, we have a couple of crazy good semifinal matches in front of us with a lot of talent coming in to the arena for this on this particular week.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We have. Oh well, we've got the guys
And as we talk,
game,
yes.
So let's just forget it. Like, we won't talk about the talent. You guys can just watch it and see what happens.
Yes, that'll work. That'll work. Don't forget, guys, use that Matcherino command in chat. We're getting an update in our ears. What's up? Okay. Well, looks like we're on. So
we're going.
Good game.
Let's do it.
GG's, everybody. Bluey is a Nerd and Ascension underway with our first semifinal match. This is a best of 5, and we have a fast start immediately as Bluey gonna take that to the house 7 seconds in.
Bluey with just sorry in the chat, and so he should be. Nobody expects this in the first 7 seconds of a game. You're just gonna run straight up that wall, carry it the whole way into that top 90. Get out of there. Only nerds score those, says Tommy.
Yeah, who needs a warm up? Nobody needs a warm up. We're at a fast start already. Turtle gonna get blown up for his efforts as Bluey gonna get into him. Vince is there to be sent off the side wall. Darkfire into the middle, taken by Torment. Touch off the side wall. That's Bluey. Another shot. This one off the bar.
Bluey,
second touch is through, and he is taking over 25 seconds into game 1.
Oh, it's amazing just the way that he is able to read these double touches, taking it straight down, putting it just under the crossbar. And honestly, he's just getting way too much space. These guys on Ascension really need to make sure they are not giving Bluey any room in the air.
Easy 1v3 for Bluey to this point. That is crazy good. Bluey, don't do it again. Oh, no, this one's just going to be a shot that Vince will take care of underneath the bar.
Like, if he's just going to shoot, they can save it, right? Like,
right.
It's just when he carries it the whole way on his back, in his bag.
Yeah. Yeah, he carries it the whole way along with his two teammates. This is going to be Bluey again the other way. Long play off.
Sebadom confirmed.
Torment with a shot right in the top left corner. That is gorgeous. Fast start for the Bluey is a Nerd squad.
Yeah, Bluey is a nerd. Apparently, he really is. But Bluey just all over every single goal that's happening here. Great pass off the backboard into Torment. Torment just putting it into the closest part of the goal just happened to be the upper 90. And that's what you want.
Yeah, that's a perfect placement, to say the least there, as Vince is going to send this one long. Squishy up the wall. Squishy, going to put this around the corner, drop it into the front where Bluey waits for it. Not able to get an angle on this. Darkfire will take it away. Torment goes off the ceiling. That's a Bluey play back off the wall in the Ascension end. Doesn't go for anything here. Torment out in the middle. That's a shot at the near post and a save there by Vince. Rebound for Squishy. And it's a 4-0 lead, and they're running away.
So I saw the save come out from Vince. It was pretty clutch. He actually had to reverse his momentum, and that was actually a half flip save as well. So mechanically very adept. But Squishy's able to pick it up off that touch from Vince and just bury it in the net. Nobody able to get the clear off, and a half flip save is pretty fancy, but it's not good enough here.
Off the side wall as we get back into it here. Got to see something from the Ascension side before this gets very out of hand. Into the middle. Squishy will take control, pass it over to Bluey. Back to Squishy, getting a touch off the back ramp through the corner. Still trying to make something of this. Vince now will give it up to Turtle. Turtle gets demoed for the second time in this game. It'll be back the other way. Off the corner wall. Torment waits for it. Turtle going to take it from him. Vince with the touch going off the back wall. Tried to shot at the net. Didn't quite get it done. It'll go back to the other side. Ascension trying to get it out of their own end. They battle around the boost pad. Vince gets a long clear. Torment tries to control this. Does a nice wall pinch to get it back to the halfway line. And again, we're going a little bit back and forth. Not a lot of direct shots here in the last minute or so.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a very much a back and forth. I have to wonder whether, if we had Darkfire, Vincefire, and Turtlefire, whether they'd be doing as well as the Muffins team over here.
That's a shot underneath the bar. Bar down. Vince going to try a rebound. Not going to work. And that's not going to go either, as Darkfire had a chance. Very, very close. Not going to go. Rebound coming out to Turtle. They'll finally get one as we go over halftime.
Yeah, here we go. The comeback starts here, everyone. Be ready for it. So Torment's trying to get this one out. Turtle's able to get a really nice dunk on it, and that's just going to put it through. Darkfire actually getting awarded an assist just for putting that in the box in the first place. And really, this is the start of the comeback from Ascension. They've started very slow, and I think that they can come back.
Yeah, well, now that they've warmed up and gotten one, let's see if they can get a couple of more. This is going to be Vince goes off the sidewall from the goal line, has to go off his own back wall. Torment plays it, puts it off the back. Turtle puts it up in the air, follows this up the sidewall, does get the touch back to the halfway line where Vince waits. Vince gonna get a touch into the middle, looking for Darkfire, but up to save that. I'm not sure who was in front of him, but a nice play either way. Bluey puts it up in the air. Torment gonna follow this into the corner. Torment off the back. That's off the crossbar. Squishy gonna have to rotate in now. Bluey is gonna go up top looking for this, as is Squishy, and it's Vince who takes it away. Minute 45 to go, 4-1. We need to see them get another one quickly if they have a chance to come back.
Yeah, I think that there's still a little bit of time, but certainly the Velcro seems to have fallen off Bluey's carries, not being quite as successful when he's trying to get those carries under control. So a little bit quieter from him. I'm just a little bit concerned about the lack of possession from Ascension. Like, they're going to have a real hard time in this series unless they can keep hold of this ball.
Darkfire going to go with the near post with this. It goes off the back. Torment and Bluey up for this. It goes over the halfway line. Turtle goes off the side. Torment pops it up for Squishy. Vince may get there in a 50, but he'll lose on this. Bluey tries to get a contact towards the net, but Darkfire comes across to take it away. Turtle will take control. Tap to Darkfire. That's a shot and a save there for Torment, as that will be a nice play to keep it away from the goal line.
But the nicest thing about that save from Torment is he puts it into the corner. It gives his team lots of time to get this clear out, set up a play, and I thought Bluey was going to do it again.
He tried. He certainly had an opportunity, not quite able to do so. 43 left, looking to make a statement here, and I think he's done that in the first, say, 35 seconds of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Vince at the goal line, not going to make that happen, and Turtle will go around. Drop it in front. Bluey off the sidewall. Darkfire over the halfway line. Sends it across the line, then goes and demos Vince, just for looking at him funny. Going to drop down. Torment off the corner wall. Two members. Now it's Turtle and Darkfire. This is a 2-on-1. Need to get a tap into the middle. Goes far side instead. Darkfire unable to get it at the net. And it'll be with 9 seconds to go. An easy one here in game one for Bluey is a Nerd, as they will make a statement in game number one. It is a best of 5, so that's a good way to start.
These demos coming out from Bluey as a Nerd, they're just taking control. Every time it looks like they're losing the rhythm of the game, they just take a demo and it just slows everything down on the Ascension side. Ascension having a real hard time keeping hold of possession, even though they're coming out with 10 shots in that game, which it's not quite the 12 that Bluey as a Nerd had, and obviously they had a very, very fast start with Bluey scoring 2, setting up 1 for Torment, I think it was. And you see these goals come out so fast in the beginning of the game, then everything kind of slows down and people start to get a handle on what's going on. But these demos, I can't stress enough just how much they are helping Bluey as a Nerd right now.
And Bluey adding a little bit of a different dynamic to this as well. I'm noticing, just based on the fact that this is 2/3 of Iris we're looking at in Squishy and Torment. Lachinio taking a break for the next couple of weeks, it looks like, to deal with some personal stuff. But really, it's different play than we're used to seeing from Lachinio, who's usually in that spot, and it's working out really well with this trio.
Yeah, it's true. It's a shame because they can't actually play this match, this lineup in RLCS on account of Bluey being an EU player.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
So, but I have to say that as an EU player who's just turned 15, I think that a lot of people are glad he wasn't in RLCS Season 2.
Well, I mean, we'll see him in RLCS Season 3 with who is a matter of question at this point. This is going to be up off the ceiling and a drop in front for Squishy. Squishy unable to do anything with it. Vince will try to get it out to half. Darkfire off the back. Torment goes off the back again. Bluey is there. Couldn't get the angle on it. Couldn't come on top. Squishy can. Right underneath the bar. Make it 1-0.
This is beautiful work coming out from Torment. He takes the pass off the backboard, and then what you don't see is he actually goes and steals boost in the corner as well. That whiff from Bluey it means that Squishy has to finish it. But that's not too bad an overcommit because of the way Torment was rotating through on that boost on the orange side. He was going to be able to get back very, very quickly if there was a big clear.
Vince gets a long clear the other way, puts it over the head of Darkfire. He'll follow. Darkfire is there, but it doesn't angle off the wall enough for him to get it. 4:10 left. It's a 1-0 lead for Bluey as a Nerd at the moment, trying to pick up where they left off. Sidewall. Stays in the Ascension end. Vince is going to follow this out, though. Bluey gets a long clear. Squishy Tries to put it on the nose of Bluey. Didn't quite work out. Vince goes up for this in the corner. Off the back. Squishy's there. Going to angle it off the back. Coming in for a third rotation is nobody. Not quite able to get there. Bluey stayed back on that play, and Darkfire will get a clear into his own corner. That's a shot at the net from Bluey. Nice flick it looked like at the near post. Nice save.
Oh, Bluey going for a Devo angle up above the backboard.
I was seeing that. I didn't think there was any way. He did make a legitimate stab at it, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. But just looking at the aggression from Blue as a net, I think I've seen them go into their own half, like, 3 times so far this game. The Ascension guys really need to work on getting out of their end.
Darkfire had a missed opportunity there with an open net. They put it wide of the right post. It's going to be back at the halfway line. Vince is up for this, going to try to get a tap into the middle. It goes off the intersection, up to take it away. There was Torment with a great defensive play, and they'll work out of their own half now. Off the backboard, trying to get there is Torment. He will wait. Darkfire needs to play this. He's going to get up and play it off the nose for Vince. That 50 does not go the way of Vince, though. Bluey is there, looks for contact, can't get it. It still goes to Squishy. Vince needs to make a defensive play. He can't do it, and just about halftime, it's 2-0.
Oh, just the lightest of tickles coming out here. Bluey nearly actually gets a touch in. It's a good thing he didn't, because it did look like it was going to get blocked very easily, but Squishy just getting a light little touch puts it past 2 of the Ascension defenders. And we see Bluey as a nerd, like, taking another decisive lead in this game. Ascension really not looking very strong.
We are at halftime. Vince going to put this to Turtle. Drops it down. Shot towards the near post. Squishy gets contact. He's going to put it off the corner. This is still a chance, though. Turtle does not have the angle to go up for it, but Vince does. Great 50, though, from Bluey to go back the other way. This is a chance. Torment gets the better of the 50, does go off the back wall, but the pinch does hurt them. They are back in shambles on D, and Squishy makes a good defensive play to the side to take it away from the offending player. It's going to be in the corner. Vince will wait. Oncoming challenge from Torment. Goes for Not. Goes up the corner. Darkfire does get a tap. It'll stay parallel to the halfway line. This is Turtle. Turtle going to knock it up to Darkfire. Plays it into the offensive corner. This is going to go off the backboard. Vince is there. The bounce and the save as Torment gets up and makes a nice play to take it away from the goal line.
Yeah, we see Torment coming through again on the saves here, but Turtle, that demo nearly scores it anyway, but Bluey able to stop himself from putting that in his own net.
I'm trying to avoid making Turtle being roadkill jokes, but he's had.
I mean, why try to avoid that?
And Vince able to put one in. Finally, they have the deficit, but he's been demoed 3 times in the series.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe he's not got a shell on. I don't know. But in all seriousness, the amount of time that Bluey as a nerd have spent in the Ascension half, the amount of control that they've had of the large boosts, the orbs in the corners and the mid.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, wow, what did he call it?
This game is tied with 65 to go.
That was going so slowly. I didn't think there was any way it was going to make it all the way. But Turtle just getting the lightest of touches, and it just Squishy not quite able to get enough of a toe on it. He just redirects it into his own bottom corner, and that's a really tough moment.
Tight spaces now with a minute to go. 2-2 score. This is either going to end in a Bluey's a Nerd 2-0 series lead, or it's going to be a 1-1 series tie as we go forward, trying to find a hero here. That's a shot that could be a hero, but Turtle needs to get the defensive play, and he will. Very, very close to giving them the lead. It's going to be off the corner wall. Played in front. Bluey going to take control, try to get it around Vince. Can't do it. Turtle's up in the air for this, looking for a strike. Going to go at the crossbar, and Torment with a nice play above that bar to take it away. Bluey the other way. This is Darkfire that takes it from him. It goes to a 50-50 in the air. Now Darkfire will control. Tried for the flick, but Bluey comes across him laterally to take that one away, and it'll be Squishy going around his defensive corner. 14 seconds to go. Things getting intense here. Bluey up in the air. They're going to try to end it before OT. Darkfire trying to get it out. He will get the touch. It will be left for Squishy. That's a shot at the net. Vince will put it in the air. Off the sidewall it'll go. Turtle will keep it up. Through the offensive corner. Darkfire off the sidewall. Vince overestimated
Oh,
that, and it'll be OT as it's a 2-2 tie in game 2.
I thought that was going to backfire a little bit there when that pinched so hard off the backboard. Oh no, somebody can get under it, but no luck there. And I'm really struggling right now. I mean, what do you think, Curtis? Who's going to take this overtime?
At the moment, I got to give it to Bluey as a nerd. I think they've had the majority of the better offensive chances. However, the Ascension squad has done a nice job of settling in and being able to clear their lines. But they got to be opportunistic at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is Bluey as a nerd positioning so far forward, and that's it can be dangerous. But their passes in their 50s are so good that they can get away with having just basically one man in the orange half all the time.
This is going to go off the. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. No opportunity. It's okay. We can go back to analysis now. But that's what it is. They've just got a guy. Look at this right here. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Pass forward to somebody who's already up on the wall in position. It's just speeding the play up to a point where Ascension is just struggling to keep up.
And this is going to be at the sidewall here as we're a full minute into OT.
Ooh, double commit.
Nice play by Vince, though, to stay right there. It goes off his nose directly down from the sky. Turtle is going to follow this, try to get a touch through the corner. Following it up, going to try to drop it down. This is in a scoring area, and it'll be Torment with a long clear the other way as we go back into the Ascension end. Vince doesn't want to keep it there long, so he'll get it long back to Squishy. Squishy with a volleyball play. That's a touch right back to him. That's a shot on net, but that's a great read there by Turtle to take it away. Off the back wall, chance! It's going to be on the goal line, trying to get there. Squishy, both will whiff by it, and it's a clear back the other way by Torment into his own end. Turtle, back wall. Torment will clear it up above the bar.
Oh!
And again, it's Vince. He scores! 144 in OT, 3-2 winners, and Ascension have tied the series.
So what happened here is Torment actually got too much power on his clear, which is something that you generally don't bank on when you're going for a Spider-Man. He tries to double it to get it up the line, but just not able to get there. And that leaves it open for Vince to get a nice angle into there, get the overtime goal, and tie up this series. And to be honest, what was a bit of a surprise given the first 4 minutes of this game.
Yeah, exactly. They had to be opportunistic, and in this case, they were. They took OT, they just gripped it and did not let it go. Good job by them. They tied the series at 1 apiece.
Yeah, it's exactly like I said. Bluey is nerd playing way up the field, and that can leave them open to opportunities. It's sort of the the old Kings of Urban, now NRG style of play, where you just play so aggressively, you just score more goals and kind of rely on the one guy at the back, usually Fireburner. In this case, seems to be Torment, just to guard that back line and try and make sure you concede less goals than your opponent, but you're not too worried about conceding goals because you're scoring so many. And
fair enough.
In this situation, it's backfired on them a little bit, so they're gonna have to be a little bit quicker.
Yeah, usually the best defense is a great offense. It did not necessarily work out, I think, is the cliche that you can go with on this particular play. But
I try to avoid cliches. Everyone knows this.
So you just explain the cliche instead of giving us the wordage, right?
Well, it's not like I'm a British guy with a posh accent who drinks tea all the time.
Right, not at all. No, that's not Silent Echo. Not the Silent Echo we know. No, I'm pretty sure that's the Urban Dictionary version of
Gotta be.
All right, we are back to it with game number 3 now, and 1-1 series tie. The series has been pretty close. We didn't see the closeness in game 1 that we saw in game 2. That's an immediate shot that Vince will get up to take care of. Close start to this game 2, 10 seconds in as it goes back into the Bluey's and Nerd end. Torment. Bluey off the bar. Bluey gonna wait. Squishy comes in, takes this one at the backboard, actually at the post, left the right post. Couldn't quite get it on target as we're now 30 seconds in, but it looks like Bluey's and Nerd starting to take some offensive chances here, and it's working into opportunities. Off the back wall. Vince clears it away.
Oh.
Darkfire off the back. Good play from Torment as he's going to get this one long the other way. Bluey drops it down off that ramp, going far side with this, but Vince and Darkfire both there to clear that one. Approaching the first full minute in. That's a shot at the post. Squishy up to take that one away. Good work from him, and it remains a scoreless ball game.
Really good work from him. If he'd hit that with any other part of this car, it would have ended up being a goal. But that corner clear, and that clear just there from Bluey as well. These guys are doing really good work at the back.
That's very, very good stuff, as this is Turtle back the other way. Going to drop it
Bluey's
off the
just waiting for
ceiling.
the boost.
Oh, and Turtle
no!
able to get credit, and Squishy puts it into his own net.
I'm not sure if we're going to
3:43
see
left
it in the
window.
replay, but if you look at the left-hand corner at the back, Bluey's just
Oh, I
sat
see
on
him.
the boost,
Yep.
and then Squishy's not able to get into position for the clear. So Bluey really needed to have been rotating back in. Squishy was the second man coming into that defensive play there, and oh man, you can't just sit on boost. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter if you got no boost, you can still put your body in the way.
Gotta go ball over boost there. Have to in all situations. So unfortunate for Bluey, but we'll see if he can correct that, as this will be back into the Ascension end. Bluey, Torment does get contact. Darkfire will get it back to the halfway line where Turtle waits for it. He'll pop it up for Vince. Vince and Squishy going up for a 50. Bluey is there, back towards the far post and in. And 3:16 left. It's 1-1.
I take it all back. Bluey can do no wrong. Look at this pass from Squishy though, off the ceiling, straight down. Bluey with a fantastic read, able to touch it underneath Darkfire, who jumped trying to catch that ball as it came down from the ceiling, but it was just so fast he couldn't get to it.
Minute 45 into this ball game. It's a game 3 of the first semifinal of our evening. Turtle loses this, and Torment gonna dunk him the next week and make it 2-1.
Who put Michael Jordan on the field? This is insane dunk material. Look at this. Squishy just coming straight in, just taking it from Turtle. Baby, give me your candy.
2-1 lead for Bluey is a nerd with 3 minutes left in this game. Squishy gonna put this up in the air for Bluey. Nice tap from him. Good car control. Gonna put this in the air off the backboard. Torment can't quite get to it as it doesn't go where he wanted it. Turtle gets a tap over one. Has Darkfire with him. Gonna try to get a tap through the corner. Drops it near post. Torment takes it away from him. And this is Squishy. Squishy puts us across. Bluey couldn't quite get it home. And Darkfire will get the tap away from the goal line.
The passes they're looking for from Bluey as a nerd are very close to making me a biased caster here. I'm not gonna lie. They're just so clean. There's good foresight in almost all the actions, and it's just something that you tend not to see. A lot of teams are still relying on mechanical ability and not strategy. And Bluey as a nerd bringing out both at the moment.
Darkfire drops it on top to Turtle. Turtle gets it taken away by, I believe that was Squishy. Either Squishy or Tormy. Bluey going to be with him. Back to the halfway line we go. Bluey loses it to Turtle. Turtle going to try to follow this up. He will be there a little bit late as Squishy going to get it back into the offensive end. Vince will take it from him. That's a shot. It's accurate. Torment does get up to make a save. Through that corner, takes it away. That's a great offensive play as he's going to get it into the offensive end. Wraps it around the ceiling. Looking into the middle, and Turtle will take it from there. Darkfire takes this from him. Played by Torment. Goes long with this. Squishy off the back. Bluey is still there. That's going to go in front of the orange net. Turtle needs to make a defensive clear, and he will as he goes over top of the bar. It's going to go deep into Bluey's and nerd territory. We have a minute 20 left in this game, still 2-1. He's going to drop off the intersection. Go up the sidewall. Turtle is there. He's going to go over this ball. Taken by Bluey. Dangerous stuff, but Vince makes a very, very smart defensive play. No panic from him as he takes it away.
Yeah, it's so easy to panic when you've got that ball bearing down from behind you. You're running back to your goal. You're not sure exactly when you should jump.
Oh, there it is. We have a tie game. Darkfire puts it in with just a minute to go, and we're back even.
Yeah, it looks like Ascension doing a much better job of soaking Bluey as a nerd up and just pulling them out of position just because they're going for such ambitious passing plays. They're not quite as clean as they were even at the beginning of this game. They're just degrading slightly, and that's allowing Ascension the room to be able to make these breakaways and get these goals.
Squishy goes across. We have a 50-second tie game. Gonna try to find a winner here. Squishy right there. Oh, he rolls it up the post, but it stays out. Psionics, please fix.
I've never seen a ball roll up the post like that. That was incredible.
That was insane.
I don't actually think that was a Psionics please. It hit because the bottom of the post is curved.
Oh, it just hit the
right
ramp.
point at the exact moment. It just
yeah,
popped
that's
like
something I've never seen. That's crazy. And just very unfortunate. I mean, if there's ever a way to get denied a goal, that's one of them.
I mean, you can't even feel bad about it, right? You're not even mad.
Like, he made the play. He made the play he was supposed to. It just happens. It's going to go at the empty net the other way. Turtle does make the play. 10 seconds to go. We're in a very intense moment here. It's Vince. Goes long with this off the sidewall. Tries for it. He's going to have to make another play defensively. It stays on the ground, and we are in OT for the second game in a row. Winner of this has the leg up in this best of 5. Up through the ceiling. They're off the ceiling. Darkfire misses on this clear. It's going to drop right into the middle. Squishy can't make the play, and Turtle will work on a clear.
All right, now I'm going to start talking. I was too scared to start talking at the start of the game, the start of overtime. 'Cause, knowing these guys, they'd start scoring or something. But
Right.
we've definitely got to see a little bit more coming out from Bluey as an Ed. They got to pick up what they had before. The demos were really good, throwing people off balance. They had a lot of boost control. They've lost a lot of those factors. If they can get them back, it's an easy win for them in overtime. But they're just not doing it right now.
Vince back the other way. Squishy. Turtle. Off the back. No, it doesn't even hit the back. It's off the back for Darkfire, and that feels bad. Bluey back the other way. This is a transition chance to the other side. Right in front.
Wow.
Great clear from Turtle to get that one away. Still towards the goal line, and Darkfire clears it away. 56 seconds into OT, seeing a number of chances. No one can hit the line just yet, but this is dangerously close.
Oh, yeah, I think Bluey might have left a protractor in that corner. He just keeps on going for those angles.
Oh, through the corner. Squishy. Off the back, drops it off the ceiling on the attempted clear. Right in front for Bluey. Goes over his head. He'll go to the side wall with it. Goes over the head of Torment. This is a 3-on-1, 3-on-2, likely the other way. Clearing this away is Squishy for the moment, but it does stay in. Up. It goes towards the near post. Bluey makes a defensive stop over the net, and Torment will finish off the clear. Squishy mishits the ball. I'm not sure if he mishit that or not. That's actually a really good play. And this is Darkfire who takes it away, but Torment is going to steal that one and put it back in the offensive end.
There was a real opportunity there because Turtle was actually picking up just 12 boost, 12 boost, 12 boost all around the middle, starting from 0 each time as he was just desperately waiting for an orb to respawn. Because we just saw Bluey take the boost up the top there, and we are starting to see Bluey as a nerd take back the control of the territory on the map, and that could really help them win this overtime.
We're getting to the point now where we're getting into mythical territory for the OT. We had a 6-minute and 21-second OT yesterday in that particular tournament, so that was a massive.
So we're 4 minutes away from that, is what you're talking about.
That's fair. That's fair.
Close.
But the way this has the same pace.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There's no let up between these two teams. There's no downtime.
Yeah. This is Vince back the other way, needs to make a defensive play. Does get a touch into the middle. Darkfire misses on the touch out. It's going to be followed into the corner by Torment. That's a pass out into the middle, but Vince will take that away. He puts it in the air. No boost left to follow this. It's still going to go towards the goal line. Drops it off, and Turtle can't get there just in time is Bluey. 2:45 gone in this OT. Want to see some predictions from chat. I am actually going Ascension here the way this one is going. I think they do have a chance. If they have a chance, they'll take it until Torment stuffs me completely. 2 minutes and 55 seconds in, they take the game.
Curtis steps on analysis for 1 second, and what happens?
Gaster's Curse, easy. All right.
Yeah, classic.
3-2.
Turns out the fourth player of Bluey as a nerd is, in fact, our very own Curtis.
Easy. All right.
MVP for this game, that's for sure. But 2-1 in the series, and like I said, Bluey is a nerd. I just can't keep on banging on about this at all. Like, when somebody's in control of the game, it's them. When they're not in control of the game, it's just even between the two sides. So Ascension need to step it up. They need to take control. They need to find a way to throw Bluey as a nerd off balance the same way that Bluey as a nerd is doing to them. And if they can do that, then they can easily come back, tie up this series, and then take the win. They have to take control. And if they don't take control, it's just not going to go anywhere.
Fair enough. And at this point, they are on elimination points, so they need to get one. And if they
also,
don't,
fair play to Bluey. It's 20-4 in the morning right now. That's impressive. I mean, I know he's 15 and, young teenage stamina and all that, but still impressive.
It's going to be off the backboard. Vince does get a touch, and Turtle's going to help him out on the rest of that clear. Back the other side we go, over the halfway line. Bluey takes it away from him. That's a shot underneath the bar. Didn't look accurate at first from my camera, but either way, it's 1-0.
It actually had a little bit of topspin on it, so it dropped ever so slightly more than it. Sorry, backspin. So it slowed. When the backspin's on the ball, it causes the angle to happen slightly differently. And a lot of people don't sort of factor spin of the ball into why things are happening in the game, but it is still a factor.
Schwind, for you to be casted into games, you got to make the semifinals, dude. Sorry. Wait.
where's Giftschwind live? Like somewhere with snow, right? So he could just go outside and deal with that burn.
Oh, it's gonna be back back up the sidewall.
Easy, Colorado.
Vince gonna get a touch. He'll leave it for Turtle. Actually, Turtle gonna get a long clear the other way. Off of the sidewall.
Oh, that pass!
Take that one away. 2-0.
Could I just verify that we don't have Rumble turned on and there are no magnets? But these passes coming out, Torment just sniping Squishy, fantastic. Squishy just dropping it straight in. Real presence of mind to catch that like that as well. Just grass cutter straight into the bottom corner.
Chat's loving that, by the way.
I know they are.
It's off the back wall. Gonna try up it in front. Bluey is Squishy is still there. It's 2-0 at the moment. Bluey is a nerd. Still have the advantage in this game at number 4. That's a chance for Squishy. Gonna tap it up again. Coming in as Torment. He will put it through. 3:46 left. They have a 3-0 lead.
It's so crazy that when you're a new player coming into the game, you just think, God, there's no way that I can score unless I go forwards onto the goal, right? Because it looks so small from the side. But these guys finding the angles, no worries. Do not leave those lanes open.
Yeah, easy. It's 3:44 left. It's 3-0 still. Going off of the sidewall there. Touched across. Put towards the back wall by Torment. Taken along the other way. Through the corner. It's going to drop in front for Turtle. Has a
that's
chance.
Not good. No,
it's right
don't
there
do
for
it.
Vince, and he will get them back to within 2. It's 3-1.
Oh no, it's just so sad. Like if I had any amount of money really for the number of times that I've done exactly what Bluey just did, thinking it'll be fine, I'll just take it all the way across the goal, and then it just comes a little bit further off the wall and you can't quite get under it, and he tries with the dodge to catch it again, very nearly does, which just says a lot about his mechanical capability, but drops Vince able to bury it.
This is going to be a play for Turtle. Turtle goes long with this. It's going to be back for Bluey. Goes over the halfway line. Vince gets a touch, and dangerous touch at that. It does go wide of that left post. Vince looking for a clear touch. It's not going to happen here. And then back the other way comes Darkfire. Darkfire with the flick. Does not get it up and over Bluey. Taking this is Squishy. Vince going to get this right in front. That's a play that goes towards the corner as Turtle comes across and takes it away on the defense. Good play from him. It's going to be Turtle. Now Darkfire. Darkfire is up for this. He will not make this happen. It'll be in front of the blue net still and make it 3-1 score. We just hit the halftime mark in this game, and things start
there it
down
is!
a little bit. What a shot
cherry
from
picker.
Darkfire. Yeah, cherry picker practice confirmed.
Hey, if you want to be able to do that, get on that custom training. It's under Psionics. It's cherry picker, and that is exactly how you score it in the most stylish way. Rotating upside down, taking the front flip inverted to just get the nose of his car right on that power shot.
Up the side wall. This is a play going to the ramp. Darkfire gonna tap it to the center. He'll get a pass back from Turtle.
Oh, Bluey, what you doing?
Yep, he's trying. Then that's a fail. We are tied up with just over 2 left. It's 3-3.
Look at how quickly everything can change. Really, I'm gonna throw the blame on that one right in Bluey's corner. He just chipped that way too hard off that corner wall. No chance of him being able to follow it himself. Left it wide open for Vince to drop it down, and then Vince getting an extremely lovely double to get that goal.
It's gonna be off the sidewall. Torment loses on this. Turtle gonna try to take control. Drops it off the back. Coming in, Squishy goes basically goal box to the corner. Turtle takes it from him. Turtle has a chance, does the flick, has a shot at the crossbar, and Torment gets up to take that one away. That's good defense from him, rotating back. Squishy there. Gonna follow this in. Looking to get it through the corner.
Well, that would have just been gross if Bluey had made that touch.
Wasn't expecting it on my side, but the attempt was definitely valid. This is Darkfire with a play up to Vince. It could not get it towards the near post. Coming in, though, it's a shot off the bar. Vince going to follow this into the corner. He'll rotate around for Darkfire. Darkfire. Now Vince is up for this. That play is long, and Turtle will make a defensive play in his own end.
The way the ball bounces off the ceiling there brings it down on a very strange angle. It's actually surprisingly difficult to catch like that, which is why Turtle ends up controlling it into his own half.
It's going to be Darkfire. Into the offensive end, drops it off the intersection. It drops down towards the slot area. Vince going to give it back to Darkfire. Vince, chance, that didn't work. Turtle still up for this, off the back, looking to go far side, and Torment will knock it away from him.
Torment just showing Bluey how to take it across the goal if you have to.
Fair enough. Back across the halfway line.
Fine. Oh, that pass though.
Bluey. Oh, that's a seed from him. Make it 4-3.
These passes, I'm telling you, when Bluey is and Nerd are finding each other, they're just unstoppable. Torment just putting that right into the sweet spot for Bluey to just take a real hard half volley straight into the top of the corner. Top of the goal. The corner? The whole goal is a corner, guys.
You got it. Confirmed. Easy.
Yeah.
It's off the corner for Vince. Vince going to look for a touch. He will miss, and so will the defender. Darkfire has a chance the other way. Tries to goes off the back for Turtle, but coming across hard is Squishy, and he will remove it from being a threat.
That was a very dangerous attack because Vince actually went for the bump on Torment. Torment was left stood on his backside trying to avoid it. It was very close.
Oh, this is a play there right for
Yeah.
Bluey with 5 seconds to go. Dagger City.
Nail
For
meat
Bluey's
coffin.
Nerd.
Bluey just taking the touch there, so just securing it. 5 seconds left to go though. There's very, very little you can do. I mean, we have seen it happen. Are we going to see it happen again? Not so much.
Yeah, it's probably going to be it.
Not with that kickoff anyway. That's
Yeah,
4
for
seconds
sure.
gone just on that one touch.
Yep,
So-
and that is it. Bluey is a Nerd have successfully secured a chair in the grand finals of tonight's SPL Weekly number 18. They take out Ascension by a score of 3-1 in this 5-game series, and that I honestly expected 5 games out of that, but it was still pretty close games for the majority of that series.
I honestly can't believe that this series is already over. When you said just then that they'd secured, I was thinking that's a bit premature, isn't it? And I saw Turtle leave the game. I'm like, oh, is this actually the last game in the series? What? But the back and forth between these two teams is fantastic. I mean, I'm loving this off-season period, where we don't have the RLCS on as a distraction from what everybody's real event is. Obviously Shift Pro League, and now they can just focus on what's important, Shift Pro League, try out new rosters, things like that, and we can see how things are shaking out. And I kind of feel sad that Bluey doesn't live in the States because he's looking super strong with Torment and Squishy. I could see them being a very, very strong powerhouse, but while we've got the regionally segregated RLCS, we won't see that come to sort of fruition on a larger stage, or a stage the same size as our one, of course.
Right.
Ascension looking good though. Vince, Turtle, and Darkfire, I think with a little bit of work and just iron out some of those kinks, get some higher quality clears, get some better quality passes coming through. You're going to see some fantastic work from them in the future. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But now, I think we have a treat.
Yeah, we do. Absolutely. It's a treat of Bleh proportions. It is
Bleh?
Team Bleh with Kronovi. It is Classics, and it is Pluto. And it is Yemen with Yemen, and I can't remember the other two people. So that's fine.
Dear.
That'll be fine.
You
They
did
will be
that.
coming in here. They'll be coming in here fairly shortly, and we will get the roster from them. But either way, we've seen them a couple times tonight, and they played pretty well together for the three of them. And I think this is going to be a close series either way.
Yeah, I think they absolutely will be. So it's always going to be interesting to see exactly how this shakes out. I think the real key is going to be seeing Yemen be a little bit more consistent than we saw them earlier on in the tournament. So we saw them on stream earlier on. They were playing well, but they were, having goals conceded against teams that they really shouldn't have been having goals conceded against, given the, first glance at the team lineup. Which, by the way, Shelfset and Insolences are the two people that you forgot. It's not like they were, you remember
I was thinking
his
French.
name was the team name, right?
I was thinking French, and yeah, I forgot that French for sock is definitely going to be in this particular semifinal match. This is the second semifinal, another best of 5 in front of us, and then we have the grand finals for Shift Pro League's Weekly number 18. While we have a second and we're waiting on people to get in here, do want to shout out Matcherino. They're helping out with our prize pools for our tournaments, as well as for previous tournaments and hopefully future tournaments as well. Use that Matcherino command. It's !Matcherino in chat,
and that you donate $1 completely free to you. It does not come out of your wallet. It comes out of theirs. And as they've been able to be more than generous with helping out our organization in the past few months, it'll take you to a site. You're going to enter that SPL 20 code, I think. And that will give
SPL
you
18 is the current
18,
code.
SPL 18. Okay, is the current code.
You're
SPL
getting
18
ahead of yourself.
want to use.
Yeah.
So yeah, going 2 weeks into the future, exactly.
You know what,
Also
though?
want to wish you
Before-
all a happy new year, as we will as this will be the last NA tournament before the new year happens. So happy 2017 to all of you.
Well, I mean, the new year is tomorrow. You're aware of that, right?
Well,
Like,
I mean, it's
because it's the 31st.
we
right
haven't
now.
hit midnight in the United States yet, so
Ah,
it's
okay,
technically
that's
still
fair,
2 days
that's
from
fair.
now.
But I will say that it's Christmas, guys. Like these players, they're coming out, they're providing great quality entertainment. Please jump on the Matcherino, chuck that code in. But if you want to spare like $5 of your own money, you go ahead and do that. Like that's the thing you
have
can
the
do
opportunity
too.
to do so. It makes it really,
Absolutely.
really easy.
We've had a few donations come in today, so it'd be nice to see some more. Get that Christmas spirit going.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe Carrie Taz is still top donator. I'd have to check that with the $25 donation.
Oh, come on, guys, we can't allow that. Like Carrie Taz, really? That guy? Oh, guys, come on.
Easy.
What are you doing to me? I don't want to see his name at the top of any list. Like 6 people go donate, push him down. Come on.
Love it. All right. Well, we're going to get this second one started. Also want to give Gabe a giant shout out for those giant palm trees that he calls fireworks on the overlay that you guys are
it's
currently
triggering
looking
me so
at.
hard that they're not the right colors. So bad. It's like, come on, man. Just color filter it or something. Gabe,
That's awesome.
I know you can hear me. Now I'm not listening to you. You're talking to my ear, but I'm talking, so I'm ignoring you.
So we have the Blaze Squad in here waiting on Yemen and company to join us here as Kernovi
We
Classics and Pluto have entered the lobby. So we're just waiting
Pluto.
on Yemen influences.
Official name change there.
Yeah, official name change for sure.
Have we had confirmation on whether Smash GG allows the apostrophe so that he can register for the RLCS under that name?
I mean, I don't really care if it has the apostrophe or not. Let's be honest.
Oh no, I'm
going to call it.
I do. It's got to have the apostrophe, otherwise, what are you doing? Point. Ruin the whole thing.
Easy. I'm pretty sure Battlefy does. So at least there's that. So at least we can have him as Pluto here.
I knew there was a reason we use Battlefy.
There you go. But yeah, it's going to be a good series either way. A couple of really, really talented teams. She's seen Shazette in a number of European Gfinity tournaments, as well as the group stage team for the team Red Eye in RLCS Season 2.
Yeah.
And seen a lot of him over the last couple months.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been a very high quality player for a very long time, and it was sort of lesser known until he came through on Red Eye. But he had been, done things before. Did he play on? I feel like he played on a team. Was it Kapow? He might have played on Kapow with Turbo Pulsar.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Maybe he was a sub for them with a lot and Turbo Pulsar and somebody else. But
the first time I saw him was in
history at this point, which is crazy.
I saw him in a Gfinity cast, and the team Kapow was named as his former association before, and he was in there as Red Eye at that point. So that's
hey, I can say things with confidence and have them turn out to be correct. That's not a problem.
No problem. Good.
Yeah, we still call you Schwind because there's no need for a G to be there. You already have silent letters in your name. How many do you want? I make do with one silent letter in my name. Just saying. Throwing it out there for consideration. So we're still waiting for Yemen to get into this lobby, which is why we're just sort of killing time chatting about the local gossip and things like that. Speaking of, I would point out that we're now doing weekly EU tournaments. So Bluey, almost specifically aimed at you. We do an EU tournament you can play in. You don't have to stay up until 4 a.m. Please do so I can cast you. But you can also do the EU on a Thursday. Check that out. That's something you can do. So just go to shiftpl.com. But details for both of our weekly tournaments are up there.
That EU tournament happens at 6 GMT is when that tournament happens. So
which is 7 CET.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's a good way to get into it, and it's the only 3v3 EU I believe happening that day. The other one for the other big one is Gfinity's 2v2 on a Thursday. So if you want some 3v3 action, you definitely come here. It is the place to be. We've had a couple of really, really entertaining tournaments the last few weeks. A few entertaining tournaments the last few weeks. So definitely looking forward to more, and looking forward to some more higher powered offenses and higher powered teams entering that fray. So
Mhm.
still giving it one more second. Looks like we've received word that Chausette's PC has crashed. So we're waiting on
Oh,
him
dear.
to come back in. So we'll give them
We've
a
been
little
told
bit
to keep stalling, but I'm afraid that I learned to drive in the UK, so I don't stall when I drive shift.
That's terrible. That's terrible. Oh man, you see what I'm
I'm
working with,
sorry.
guys?
I was trying to do the moon face, but I can't do the moon face.
Yeah,
properly.
you see what I'm working with. This is what happens. This is what happens when you make him stall.
I'm getting abuse over Steam from Joshua right now. Oh well, it's either that or pleads to just remove him from existence after that.
I do want to give a nice big shout out though to Stax and Tom Kelly. Stax making his shift debut earlier
I'll
today.
give a shout out to Stacks for sure.
Yeah, not so much Tom Kelly.
Yeah, he's always wearing a cardigan. I want to see him cast without a cardigan on. Then maybe we can talk.
The only live event I've seen him cast, he actually wore a cardigan at at the Emporium in
Mhm.
Chicago. So
Yeah,
I thought that it's kind of Tom Kelly's thing.
Yeah.
So
we got a lot of lands sprouting up, guys. Like seriously, check that out. Not so much
Yep.
happening on the EU side, but certainly in the NA side of things.
there is
Seeing
a
Texas got a land. Mythicals just had a land. We got Chicago. Chicago
Well,
Rocket League is
to
doing
be fair,
stuff.
Mythicals was more like a hybrid, but I do want to mention
Yeah.
Chicago real quick because our good friend D-Pants, who has been hanging out the last couple of days, he's actually worked with a couple others too, and Hanzo, who you guys know,
Mhm.
have worked with setting up what's called Chicago Rocket League. They do have a Twitter. I think it's at Chicago Rocket League. If it's not, go ahead and search for Chicago Rocket League. You will see it there. They're working on one for the 15th of January. And that
Ooh.
is very, very close at Ignite Sports Bar in the Windy City. So definitely check that out if you guys get a chance. It's going to be a 2v2 tournament, and it's a lot of fun. Plus, you get to meet some some pretty awesome people in the Rocket League community.
Oh, I
So
thought you were going to
that's-
say some pretty people, and I was thinking Rocket League players doesn't sound
Well,
like.
okay, that's fair. But D-Pants, to be fair, is a tall dude. So at least you get to meet some pretty tall people.
Well, he's a very bearded dude, that's for sure. And Hanzo, everybody's favorite Twitter bot.
Absolutely. And then Josh, you're dropping the Texas RL into the Twitch chat as well. So
Yeah,
giving it
check
one
them
more
out.
second on the Chaussette thing as well. Trying to we'll give it some time.
I know it's not often we have to start a didn't show up match timer live on stream.
Right.
Let's not make this the first time, shall we?
Yeah, let's not.
you
We're
know.
gonna see kind of. We'll give it a couple more minutes. We're trying to be as patient as we possibly can before we start any kind of timer. We really do not
And
want
before
to.
he fell asleep while restarting his PC because it's 5 a.m. where he is.
I mean, he's got to have an SSD, no?
Well, I mean,
Gotta.
it's 5 a.m. You can fall asleep very quickly
That's
at
fair.
5 a.m.
That is definitely true. But yeah, we're giving it as much time as we possibly can. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the people for a second. I'm gonna see if I can.
I'll talk
reach
to the
out.
people for sure. Like, absolutely. What else have we got going on in Rocket League? Obviously, we're still waiting to hear about when RLCS Season 3 is going to happen, but that sounds like it's going to be a blast. So, if you're in any way associated with the team, what you want to do, you want to come, you want to sign up to Shift Pro League, you want to sign up to every tournament you possibly can, get as much practice as we can. And oh my goodness, we have 2 teams in this lobby.
Do we?
Get back here. Come on.
Fantastic. We are
Are
good.
you ready? I'm ready.
I'm ready. We're gonna send the message to the teams to get them going. So
they're going. They're going. They ain't waiting. Let's do this.
Yes, I'm excited about it. 5-game series for the other spot in the finals, and I gotta pat ourselves on the back. That was a fantastic stall job as we waited for Chaussette's Windows to update. Easy Windows update.
What was he doing? Ringing stalling Windows? Come on.
There we go. We are underway, guys. 5 minutes on the clock, and we have liftoff. It is going to be 5 seconds in and an immediate start as Kronovi going to let this go over him. He's going to make a defensive play, but it's going to go past him anyway as Insolences will make a play towards the net. It's going to be a test here for the Blaze squad. They need to be able to get it out of their end to start off, and they do for the moment. Good long clear there from Classics, and it'll get chased down.
That was actually a really good clear from Classics because it put it into a really difficult spot to actually get a good quality clear off without just handing possession back. So that's left them able to just siege up a little bit in this first part of the game.
It's going to be a play in front for Kronovi. That did not quite go the way he wanted to. Chaussette going to camp underneath it. He'll wait for it to touch his car, and then it'll get into the Ble end. Insolences up the corner wall. Chaussette. Classics. Now Pluto. Kronovi. Back the other way. Classics through the corner wall. Yemen with a touch off the corner, going to put it off the side for Shazette. That's going to go off the back. Insolences is there, but Kronovi with a good touch gets it going the other side. Chance for Pluto. Pluto going to go towards the goal line and doesn't need to get a touch, and he doesn't make it 1-0.
Oh, this is lovely. Pluto just taking advantage of that full space. What you actually, I'm not sure if you're actually going to see that in the replay, but what, Kronovi had a bit of a weird positioning there. And the reason was because he tried to power shot Chaussette into the wall, and he only just missed. Pluto still able to pick up the goal there, but Kronovi just trying to buy him a little extra insurance and a really good awareness from him to be able to try and make that play.
Insolences goes around 2. That's a shot for Yemen, and it goes just wide. And Insolences with a really, really crafty play to get it around 2 defenders and have that chance open for Yemen.
Yeah, Insolences to injury.
This is going to be shot.
That's my only one today. I'm going to leave it. Okay, we're good.
Back the other side. Classics up the corner. It's going to go off of Yemen into the middle. Kronovi with a strike opportunity. Couldn't quite get it towards the target. It's going to drop in front anyway. Oh, what a tap from Kronovi. I thought it was going to be a pass. Didn't need to.
Oh, this is brilliant. So great touch from Plua, actually, just getting that pinch around the wall. And then Kronovi just sitting, just tilts up, spins on the spot, and it just corkscrews it into the net. Wow.
Like that, how does that angle even happen?
I mean, it's the same way you score with a tornado in Rumble, right? Right. You just let it corkscrew out from you.
Oh, Cronado. It just happened.
For sure.
Left.
I didn't know Texas was a tornado state, but apparently.
That's going to drop towards the goal line. Blew it a chance, couldn't get it done. And it'll be back the other way for Shazette. Shazette gets around 1. Gets it over to Yemen. Pass back, and it's going to go off the post. Rebound still on the post. It'll get pinched up and around, and it'll stay out as we approach halftime.
Oh, and Pluto trying to read that one. Oh, not quite able to. The plays coming out have just got so much presence of mind on Blair, and I'm finding it difficult to see how Yemen are going to be able to keep up with this quality continues.
Pluto going to follow this into the corner. Gets tapped up to Yemen. Yemen going to get a long play that's read by Classics. It's going to go across. Insolences, drops it down. Chance for Shazette, met there by Kronovi. Yemen off to the side. Pluto takes it away from him. He's going to go to the sidewall with it. Loses that. Insolences gets it up to Shazette. Goes around the corner to Kronovi, who's waiting back there. Pluto needs to make a play here. He will actually defer to Kronovi there, and Pluto will follow it in. Looks off the back ramp. This is a chance in front, but Insolences will get it first, and he'll send it out to Shazette. Kronovi again interrupts it, and we remain at a 2-0 score. 1:40 left in this game 1.
Oh, there it is! Oh!
Insolences with the drag make it 2-1.
Pluto with a disgusting attempt to try and save this, but just not quite able to get there. Look at the way he corkscrews down here. Insolences, by the way, just doing a fantastic job flicking that past Classics. Doesn't go for a high flick, just puts as much speed on it as he possibly can, forces it past Classics, and out of reach of Pluto coming down from that Spider-Man.
Insolences gets a play at the back, trying to get this deficit back to even. It's going to be in front for Classics. Classics with a chance, and he'll put it underneath the bar with 1.5 minutes to go.
Oh, he arrows so fast to be able to make this shot happen. Look at the way he jumps up here. It's a touch from Insolences. Normally it'd be okay, but Classics was up so fast, rotating around so quickly, taking that backwards rotation to be able to pop that down and just under the crossbar. So difficult to get that angle.
It's going to go over the halfway line. Classics puts this long. Yemen will take control. Yemen up the side. He's going to lose this. Chaussette gets it anyway. He stays behind him. Give that over to Insolences. It's off the back wall. Insolences follows it towards the goal line. Classics with the save. Kronovi with the clear. That's a very good defensive team play to get that one out immediately on behalf of Blair there.
Yeah, Classics was actually in a bad spot. He wasn't covering all his lanes, but he reacted so fast it didn't matter.
It's Classics right there at the bar. Keeps it down. Couldn't quite take it away.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, towards that net, and Chaussette comes across to take that one. Kronovi still has control and tries to roll into it. Didn't quite get it done. 45 to go. We need to see something quick from Yemen.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But they're going to have to get at least 1 goal in the next 10 seconds, I think, to stand any chance. And Classics just wasting time, just driving around in circles with it. Big whiff from Kronovi.
Classics goes down. Chaussette, it is in the middle there. That's a shot at the post and an inaccurate shot. And it's still a 3-1 lead. A wasted opportunity there. Chaussette misses it.
Well, something that I've always noted is that any team with Pluto on is very, very good at time wasting. It's also something I've noted about any team Cronovi's on. So they're in their element right now. They're in the lead. There's not much time left. They could just bounce the ball around, just play keep away, and it's going to be extremely difficult, if not impossible, for Yemen to come back.
Yep, and that is not going to go for anything decent there. Shazette will get 1 at the 0-second mark, and that is a 3-2 winner either way. Team Bleh on the board. It's 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Cronovi and Classics just doubling up there on the defense. They're really not fast. They know they can't score 2 goals in that last second. So you can have your 0-second goal, but they're still going to take the first game in the series. And I think that it's not going to be too difficult for them to continue this momentum on. Yemen will have to step up to a play that to a level of play that we just haven't seen from them so far today.
Yeah, they're coming up against it here. And this, I mean, it can be argued that when they played the teams we saw them play earlier, the talent level just wasn't there. And now all of a sudden they've come up against a possible buzzsaw where Bled, they had themselves a scare in the semifinals as well, but they were able to power through
In the
the
quarterfinals?
Chicago team. What's that?
Quarterfinals?
Then
This is the semifinal.
In the quarterfinals, yes, you're right. In the quarterfinals, they had a test, but they were able to punch through. So
I was just checking that I didn't fall asleep while casting a series and not notice.
No, you're good.
We're in the finals already? What?
What is happening? So Bled and Yemen about to do battle for game number 2 as Bled takes a 1-0 lead in the series. You notice anything right off the bat that Yemen needs to work on to get back into this?
Well, Yemen, the team, they just need to step it up. And like I said, to a level that we haven't seen from them on stream. They've been playing down to their opponents in every round that we've seen from them. And they need to now play up to their opponents. And that's sometimes a little easier, to be honest, than not playing down. But the pace of the game, and to be honest, Pluo, Classics, Cronovi, all very highly skilled mechanically. And a lot of the time, mechanical skill could make up for strategic errors. So if Yemen can take advantage of the territory of the pitch, take boosts, take bumps, take demos, just throw it off balance, then there's a good chance they're going to be able to edge this out.
Cronovi goes across with this as we start off game 2. Classics off the sidewall looking for a touch. He will corkscrew around this, and it'll be Yemen back the other way. Yemen takes possession, goes through the corner. Cronovi up to take this one away over the net. Looks for a second touch on the clear, but Classics will help him out. Classics with a chance, going for a block. Pluo is still there, looking to go towards the net, but it'll pinch up the corner wall. Chazette. Now Cronovi. Cronovi up for this, looking for an angle, going to go off the ceiling with this towards the goal line. And that's a nice way to make sure that you don't send the ball right at your opponent, but it's read well either way. It's going to be a play for Cronovi again. Puts it in the offensive corner. Classics. It's sent there from Yemen and taken away by Pluo.
I'm not 100% sure on what Cronovi was just doing, but he was driving backwards out of the orange goal all the way over to the boost and then whiffed the ball. So a little bit of confusion up the top of the field there, but it's not being punished by Yemen. They've got to take advantage of those little positional misplays.
And right now, Yemen are having a hard time getting it out of their own zone. This is going to go back to the halfway line for the moment, but Cronovi keeps it in.
Oh, what
it's
a
put
touch.
into the air, but Pluo can't quite get to it. Or not Pluo, that was a
Classics.
That was a Classics play, indeed, as it'll be Cronovi and company that try to get it out of their own end now. This is back for Classics. Tap from Cronovi deep. Up the corner, it's Classics there. Classics off the back wall, going to try to drop it into front. Pluo off the side, coming there for Cronovi, going to try an accurate strike. Can't get good car on ball there, and it'll go back into the Bled end for the moment. Pluo tries to get a touch. Insolences gets there first. Play from Chaussette. Off the ramp, going to drop it into the front.
Oh, that catch!
Oh, very, very close. The catch and run from Classics goes for naught at the moment, but that was a very, very tough play to do, and it remains a scoreless ball game.
I mean, to have the balls to go for that and not try and meet it in the air is actually pretty impressive when you're that close to your opponent's box and with the defense coming at you from all sides.
Insolences wins the 50 on the wall. It's going to go deep into Bled territory. Classics wins that battle. Off the back, coming in. Classics will run it around the corner.
I don't know what that touch was, but it was great. I loved it. I want to see more of that.
It's off the ceiling. Gonna drop for Insolences. He's gonna get a third touch now, and it's taken away by Kronovi. This is a long play the other way. Classics is back, and he'll go up over the crossbar to remove it from being a threat.
I think that was just about all the boost he had as well. So good work from him, just judging the momentum perfectly.
Play from Pluto. Pluto puts it up over, gets around two, but Insolences will work on a clear. He'll pass it back to Chazette to work on that. Minute 41 left. We have not seen a strike in game two.
Not so far, no. I mean, we've seen 5 shots coming out from Blair and only 1 from Yemen, though. So that tells you a lot about where the ball was spent most of the game.
It's going to be off the sidewall. Going for Insolences here. Insolences off the ceiling. Going to drop it in front, and it will go off to the wayside. Back into the Yemen end. Goes side to side with this. Good play from Insolences. That's a shot and a save getting up from Pluto to take that one away from the goal line. Very dangerous stuff. That's an immediate seed from Kronovi. Reading it perfectly. We have a strike on the board. It's 1-0.
Oh, this is just absolutely wonderful. It's so difficult to shoot for the ball from underneath, but he does exactly that. Side rolling, side dodging even, at the exact moment to be able to flick that on, just put a little bit of extra power on. Anybody who plays cricket, well, actually, there's nobody because this is an NA stream, so I'll just leave that analogy there.
Easy. We've seen it on SportsCenter like twice. It's okay.
Yeah.
Off the back wall. Going to try to drop it in front of the Bled net. Bled is taking the lead with 49 seconds to go now. It's going to be the turn of Yemen to try to get something going. Insolences. Back to Chazette. That's going to go across, and it's in! Yemen with a finish to a great pass play. We are tied.
We're tied up for sure, and this is just a great 3-man play coming out here. Insolences down to Chaussette. Chaussette out to Yemen. Yemen finding that lower corner that has been so elusive for this Yemen team.
38 seconds to go. Looking for a very, very good 32 seconds. Things getting tight here in game two. Pluto looking for a second touch. Insolences does it for him into his own corner. Kronovi tries to get it through 2. Can't happen. This is going to go across at the goal line. Pluto is still there. Going to try to flick it up once, but coming across is Chazette. He will get the clear. Kronovi loses this, goes off the back wall, and it will go off to the wayside here. 6 seconds to go. We could be headed towards our third overtime in the 2 series that we've cast, and it is likely to be so unless something crazy happens here. Insolences does keep it, it does keep it up. Pluto there. And
I was going to say, if Insolences kept keeping it up there, that would have been a really bad idea, but he buries it on the floor, so that's fine.
All right, so OT here. This is going to be a play for Pluto. He sends this deep. Chazette. Going to go off of the back. It's a play that goes over the halfway line. Pluto up for this. He'll meet it to Kronovi. Kronovi goes off the ramp. This may get some air. No, it does not. Just stays lateral. And it does not give any kind of aerial chance for Team Bled to take advantage of. Off the sidewall is Chazette. Chazette off the back. Going to drop it in front. Insolences is there. Coming in is going to be Yemen near post and out. Big stop there to keep this one away. It's still 1-1.
Oh, huge work from Blair there, not falling for Chaussette's mind games there. Very aggressive mind games as well. He was really trying to lay it on thick and get someone to dive, and nobody did. So, an easy defense in the end from Blair.
It's going to be through the corner. Insolences boosts into this, gets a touch going across. Kronovi going to meet it, and he'll fly it there to try to pinch it off the ground. It does not quite pinch the way he wants, but it will remain away from the goal line for the moment. Pluto with the touch. Great with that, and Kronovi does miss, but it does set up Insolences for a possible clear, and he'll put it off the ceiling where Classics will meet him. That's going to go towards the post. Oh, and it's a pinch. It was a save there from Insolences. I don't think, now that I look at it, I don't think it was going in, but very, very close nonetheless.
It was going to be one of those really annoying bounces where it bounces directly back out, just a proper reflection. But that pinch, throwing it into the corner, takes it right out of the danger zone. So it's still a very important touch from Insolences.
Oh, it drops down. It couldn't quite get it done. A minute 40 into this OT. Classic's going to try to put it towards the front. Kronovi. Now Insolences. Insolences is going to move by this. Long play from Chazette. Classics put this again long. Kronovi up to get a Spider-Man clear. He'll get one off the nose. A long one at that. Play for Classics. Oh, nice bounce, but a great reaction from Chazette. Not panicking, and it remains a 1-1 game. We're now 2 minutes into OT.
Yeah, that was a scary moment there with Classics going for that floor bounce, but it's just taking control again, and you can see what I always look for when I see players on the ball like that is I'm looking at the where the car is in relation to the ball indicator on the ground. It's a little bit easier for me because I'm flying, basically looking top down at this point, but it's so important to keep the ball close to you, match speeds with the ball, and that I think that is really the thing that sets this kind of play from what you might have seen in round 1 earlier on in the stream apart, is how good are you at keeping the ball close to you.
2:37 left. It's a 1-1 score line. It's going to be sent there by Chazette. Yemen will try to meet it. He can't do it. It'll taken away by Kronovi. Kronovi with the flick, going far side on this, and it's a save. Insolence is still there, but it's going to be taken by Classics. Classics and Pluto up, as is Kronovi. Got it. Score for Kronovi. 2-1 winners in game number 2.
Oh, and the crowd goes Yemen saying hot fixes. Kronovi felt that hot fix. It's okay, guys. If you haven't paid any attention to that, you don't know why everyone's talking about hot fixes. Like, do yourself a favor. Just don't even look into it. You don't need to. But Blair taking a huge game 2 here. And after 2 minutes and 54 seconds of overtime as well, they're doing a fantastic job coming out. We see them come through with 11 shots. We see Yemen's team, the Yemen team, and Yemen himself as well, picking up a huge number of saves, coming out at 8 saves, 2 savior medals across the team.
I do want to mention one thing. CJ Link put something in chat I want to mention. It's what an ungodly risky play. Basically, all 3 members of the Bless squad were in the goal box at that point. If that goes wrong, that's more than likely a goal the other way. So that is something that they had to have, and Kronovi able to put that into the right corner.
Well, it's one of those things, right? It's like there's 3 different ways to play any competitive game. You can play carefully, you can play conservatively, which isn't quite the same thing, or you can play aggressively. In that situation, they put themselves in a place where they absolutely had to make the shot happen. But because they're throwing 3 people in there and they're 3 very mechanically skilled players, odds are they are going to get high quality shots in, which means that the defense have to be jumping for everything that happens. So when you've got 2 people going up for an aerial, like, yes, it's a double commit, it's taking you out of position, but in order to be able to seal a game like that, sometimes it's a risk that you have to take, and
that's fair.
It can really pay off. Like, everything's a gamble at the end of the day. Every decision you make at any time in anything could backfire on you, but you got to make the best decisions you can with the information you have available. At the end of the day, they take away the win.
Yeah, that's good work by them, and now they have a chance to put away this series in 3 games. They have a 2-0 lead on this best of 5 at the moment. They have a chance to seal up a spot in the grand finals. Well, they will meet up with Bluey is a Nerd, who won our other semifinal tonight. We're 10 seconds into our 3rd game of this, as Classics will work on a clear. Off the ceiling, going to drop off the intersection, and Kronovi will be up to take this one away. Read very well. It's one thing he's gotten very, very good at that I've noticed for sure over this last few weeks of seeing him play. Those over the net clears and getting those ones off the intersection is something he's been almost probably 90% at least.
You know what? The overall quality of that kind of player has gone up so much since I remember starting to watch competitive RLCS, competitive Rocket League for the first time in RLCS season 1. Like, just the overall quality of the defensive plays, the knowledge that you have to be up on the backboard to stop those backboard bounces, the evolution of play.
Oh
wow, Chelsea sneaking that
5 seconds in.
Oh, hot damn, that was fast. Look at this come through. Yemen just taking that corner bounce out, and Chelsea just comes out of nowhere, slams that into the top corner, and just catches the defense flat-footed.
55 seconds into game number 3. Off the sidewall. Insolence. Oh, what a shot. Oh, I did not think that was getting by Pluto there. Nice work from him.
Absolutely. It was actually a very deceptive shot because it came out a lot slower than it looked like. And Pluto just not quite able to get up to where he thought it was going to be that quickly. So, it just dropped a little bit further back than he thought it was going to. Misjudged. Those are hard to read.
Class is going to get it
providing quality analysis.
It's going to be right in front. It's going to get one of them in. It's going to be Classics cutting the deficit in half.
Oh, look at this. Like, once again, just staying close to the ball. And, you know, I was talking about that earlier on. You just got to, if you can keep the ball close to you, you're in control of the ball. The first thing you need to learn is how to match speeds with the ball. And that is useful in every situation. It's key to air dribbling. It's very important for aerials and it's absolutely fantastically important to transition from an aerial into a dribble shot like that.
It's going to be Pluto. Pluto takes this around. Touched into the middle. Shazette loses the 50. Shot from Kurnovi as he actually goes over the ball instead. I'm not sure that he got any kind of touch on that.
He didn't. Would have been an aerial hit up the side.
Fair enough. This is going to be off the back. Insolences. Pluto gets it long. Kurnovi's there. Kurnovi with an empty. No, not an empty net. I thought it was an empty net. Insolences is there to take that one away.
That's okay. You're blind. You get one.
It happens every once in a while.
Right? The orange Kai and orange goal.
Exactly. It just blended in. Blended in for sure. It's going to be a play across. That's a good pass. Shazette can't quite take the angle on it. Yemen is up. He will at least keep it in the offensive zone for now until Pluto get the long clear the other way. Approaching halftime. Remains 2-1. Classics up for Pluto. Pluto does get the direct off the sidewall. Now it's sent back to goal. And Yemen has to be sharp, and he is for the moment. 2:40 left. It's going to be in front of the orange net still. Dangerous stuff, and it's slammed home by Classics. We are tied up again as we approach halftime.
Oh, they tried so hard to keep this out, but there was just no way. Pluto just sending that directly into Yemen. Classics was right there to take it straight off Yemen and put it behind him. And there's no way to defend that. The only thing you can do is take it right out of the path of Pluto, and there was no way for Yemen to do that from the position he was in.
Fair enough. We have hit the halftime mark in this game 3. Again, if Bled wins, they move into the finals. If the Yemen squad win, then we move into a game number 4. It's 2-2 at the moment. It can go either way. This is going to be a play for Classics. Classics goes long. Off the ceiling. Drops it down on the ramp. Taken by Pluto. Pluto going to try to go through the corner here. Drops it down. And it will go across the goal mouth. And Shazette will lean into it to try to get it away. Shot by Kurnovi and a save there by, that was Insolences to take that one away. It remains tied. Through the corner. Up in the air for Insolences. Up, Insolences does get a double tap on this at the crossbar and down for Insolences. An aerial play that's really good, giving back the lead.
Yeah, this is it. They're just coming out full force in this game. Insolence is just pinching it with the crossbar to send it straight down into the net, not giving that any opportunity to bounce back out, not letting anybody else have a look in on it. He just wanted to make sure that that was a goal. 3-2 now with 1 minute and 45 left. This is really quite dangerous for Blair. You do not want to see them reverse sweep the series right now.
Oh, the tap going across mouth that did not work. It was very, very close there. The save away as we go back into the Blair end. Shazette puts us up the side. Gonna boost into this. Has a little bit of a touch, not nearly enough to do anything with. Pluto gonna get a clear the other way. Goes near post with this. And Kurnovi will back up and take this one into offensive territory. He'll leave it for himself and he'll put it home. Near post and in, we're even again.
Oh, I'm giving all credit to this goal to Pluto. So Insolences and Shazette were so sure Pluto was going to get a touch, and then Kurnovi just jumped straight over the top of him, power shots it straight into the side post. And that is a classy way to equalize.
That's a very, very big goal to tie it up as we get back into the latter stages of Game 3. That goes across the goal mouth from Insolences. Classics looking for a touch. Kurnovi takes it from him. Try to follow it into the corner. Off the back wall. Going to drop it near side. Right there. Pluto couldn't quite get it home. Rebound for Kurnovi. He'll put it home. 2-1 answered within about 20 seconds of each other. Make it 4-3.
They've been behind or equal the whole way through, and now they take the lead in this very important Game 3. Could it be that we are going to see them sweep Yemen in what I think might be an unprecedented number of sweeps in a shift tournament? We've seen quite a lot on stream.
Yes. We've seen quite a number. That's going to go near post, and it is going to stay out. 45 to go as the Yemen squad find themselves on elimination point and down a goal in the final minute. This is a play for Classics. Going to try to put this one away. It goes off the back, rolls up the ceiling. Pluto goes off the back, wheels with it. Insolences with a long clear the other way. Classics gets a touch. follows it up the wall, goes off the back, gonna drop it into the middle. In comes Pluo, couldn't quite get it to be accurate, and that will go wide with 19 to go. It's Chaussette going for the middle of this. Kronovi takes it away from him. Classics goes off the sidewall, played into the middle. Off the back walls, 5 seconds to go. They need to get something going. Great takeaway from Pluo, and that will seal it more than likely. It'll touch eventually as it still stays up for the moment. They need to carry it the full length of the pitch, and Classics will not let them do that.
Oh, just score it.
Why not?
Let's just go.
End the misery. Pluo does just that. Series over. Bled will move on.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing some backseat analysis coming out from the chat. CJ thinks in that Blair is clearly superior in the air, and Yemen should be trying to keep it on the ground a little more. See Freezing Wolves saying, I honestly feel contesting it more would work better for them. I think it might be both, but realistically speaking, Blair just taking full control of that game in the last minute and a half and allowing them to secure this win and take away the series in no time at all. So very, very good stuff from them. And Yemen just saying, we hate Insol. Classics saying same. Pluo, I'm so sorry. Awkward. No, I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Poor Insol. He just came out with most points, most goals in that game, most saves in that game, equal number of shots in that team. I think it would be unfair to blame it just on insolences, but we are gonna get into our new final here.
Yes, and I do believe we are going straight in. There's no
We
room
are.
for a break unless we need one. The Bled squad who I just asked said they did not need one, so we're good to go there.
I'll just keep riding this adrenaline. If I take a break, I may well fall asleep.
Okay. So actually, we are going to take just a. Okay. So actually, we're going to go ahead and stall for a bit as
we are
voice in our head is taking
we're
a second.
We are going to take a break. So we're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to be back with you very, very shortly.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
you guys can just rest on your laurels for a second. I'll tell you what you do while we're on break. You go. Nightbot's just told you about the Maturino code. You go check that out. How about that?
Yep. That'll work for me. We're going to be right back with our finals. It is Bleh and it is Bluey is a Nerd, and it will be your way next. This is SPL's weekly number 18 on Shift Pro League. We'll be right back.
Break them down.
Staring at the sunset, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Think of all my dedication, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I I lay down, staring at the sunset, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Think of all my dedication, and I wonder how it all came down to this one moment. Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time, back in time. Tonight I feel the tides moving, and this is bigger than me. Now I need to breathe.
Cold light falling on the ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Can't tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the vibe falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright.
We are the champions of the night. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power with the power, we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas. Bring the madness. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. And cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Brave is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, we got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. The power, we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, take back the atlas. Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness. Bring the madness.
All right, guys, we are back and ready to go. Apologies for the lengthy delay. Not sure exactly what happened to Gabe, but he is back, as are we. We have our grand final set up. It is Blev versus Bluey is a Nerd, and
Yeah.
we are off and running in game one.
Oh, poor Bluey. He's up so late to play in this tournament. There's no appreciation coming out from Gabe.
There you go. Blue going to get one over the crossbar. Taken by Kernovi towards the corner. He will get a touch long, looking for Pluo. Oh, what a touch by Pluo. Couldn't quite get it done. Rebound coming for Classics. 20 seconds in, they have the lead.
Oh, this is just beautiful. Look at these plays coming out. What a touch from Pluo. Squishy just manages to get that off his own crossbar, but Classics is there with the read, and Bluey just not able to rotate into the goal fast enough to be able to close down all the lanes and stop that from finding the net.
That is gorgeous from Bless, starting us off in game 1. Classic's going to go off the side on the kick. Following that is Pluto. We go through the corner. Off the side, Classics. Angled at the crossbar, coming down as Torment takes it away. Squishy gets a tap up and over Pluto. That's going to be followed into the corner by Kronovi, pressed by Squishy. They battle
You
for
see
possession.
Bluey going for that demo on Crow?
What's that?
Bluey going for the demo on Crow, just ignored the ball, went straight for the man. Love it. EU
Hey,
Rocket
physical
League,
play
folks. EU Rocket League.
That's a shot there, and it's going to go through the goal mouth again, and it will go into the corner when Torment will work on getting the clear. They battle for it around that boost pad. 5 players there, including 2 from Bluey is a Nerd. That'll be a play up and above the crossbar. Classics will take it away. Kronovi with a long shot towards goal, and Squishy will get up to take it away from there. Bluey goes along with this. Good one off the floor from Classics, bounces it off. Kronovi there with the angle. It goes off the ramp. Classics is there as well. Pluto comes in, and he'll at least keep up the pressure as it goes off the corner wall. We're a minute and a half into game 1. Still remains a 1-0 score. However, things are they're doing a good job of hemming the Blueys and Nerd team into their end.
Yeah, we've got a full siege situation here. We actually see Blair just taking the tactic that we saw from Bluey as a Nerd in the earlier series in the semi-final, and just doing the exact same thing to them. So tasted their own medicine, see how they like it.
It's Pluto. Pluto going to send one towards the corner. He scores! Make it 2-0. 3 minutes left.
What a lovely flick. Just gets a little bit more power on that, making use of that Octane, which we're not used to seeing Pluto driving. We usually expect him and the Dominus. He seems to have moved to the Octane, and to be honest, he's making some very fine cuts, making some nice little dribble plays. Seems to have a little bit more control on the ground, but are his aerials suffering for it? We'll have to find out.
Now I'm imagining, thanks to Ninja Rider in chat, 15-year-old Bluey playing this game on his laptop underneath the covers with a so this is pretty funny.
Torch in mouth.
Easy. It's gonna be back the other way for Bluey. That's a pass across and a good one, but Squishy can't quite catch up to it.
I mean, that's a good jaw hold that there for that long.
One more time.
Nothing.
Okay. It's gonna go across goal mouth in the Bleh end. Kronovi gets one off the grill. Bounces it down. Torment keeps it up in the air off the ceiling. Goes across. Bounces off the ramp. Oh, that's a big tap there, and it went the wrong way, but sharp Torment there keeps that one away from the goal line. It's going to be right in front. Now they have a chance to put it away. Can't do it. Not nearly enough velocity or height on that shot from Torment.
Oh, great presence of mind from Kronovi there, though. Reading that Classics wasn't going to be able to get it clear, diving in as soon as he could to get that away.
It's going to be through the corner at the near post. Torment gets this through one. Does not get it past Kronovi. Kronovi going to go around the corner, drops it in front for Pluto. Can't quite turn his car into it. Drops it off the ceiling. Over the halfway line. Classics. Back to Torment. Torment's going to put it long for Squishy. Squishy going to put it into the middle for Bluey, and it doesn't quite work out. It's going to go into the Bluey end, but it will go for naught for the moment. 1:24 left. It's going to go back into the Bleh end. Through the corner, drop off the corner, shot at the net for Squishy, and he'll put it home, make it 2-1.
There we go. Closing down that deficit really nicely here. Classics just not getting quite the touch that he wanted. It just comes out really flat off that corner bounce, and Squishy's able to take it and bury it in the far corner, making that a very, very nice speed shot across the floor. So with 1 minute and 18 seconds left, we see Blair in the lead, but Bluey is a nerd starting to come back.
Yeah, they're certainly trying with the 78-second mark upon us. This is going to be across the goal mouth, and Kronovi with the boom shakalaka, make it 3-1.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw Bluey have a little bit of trouble taking it across his goal on the wall, so this time he decided to do it on the floor and got into a bit of trouble. So maybe Bluey we need to try going away from our own goal.
That was a dunk and a half, and I think Kronovi got dunked like that, and we saw him.
It was like 2 dunks. It was more than a dunk and a half. It's like 2 dunks.
A revenge dunking is what you call that.
Oh, that's a capital DU and then a small K.
I like it. This is going to be back into the Blueys and Nerd end. Going across is Pluto. He's going to put it off the corner. It's still going to remain in front of that net. Finally, Torment gets it long, and Bluey will wait for it. Torment, shot at the net. No, it actually ends up really inaccurate, and it'll go back the other way over the halfway line. Big demo
what a
there.
demo. Yeah.
Bluo gets into Squishy. Coming across. That's a play for Classics that he does not. Is not
This is
able to make.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Classics was going to be able to hit that when Squishy cut it across, but he didn't make a challenge on it.
Good bounce from Bluo. Needs a more direct shot on net from there. It's going to be back at or inside the Bled end. 7 seconds to go. Likely going to be it for game 1. Unless they get something here and can possibly maybe try a kickoff goal. Nope, that's it.
No, there's no way from here. Like, it's over. Like, come on, guys, it's already dead. Let's drop it on the floor. Let's go.
All right.
Let's get into game 2. These guys had a false start. Let's just remember that these guys had a false start 3 times while we were on break. So, so for them to then mess around at 0 seconds, like that's a little triggering for me. So eager to get into the game.
Low shots for Bled. They were able to take away or put away 3 of them. They had as many goals as Bluey's and Nerd had shots in this game. Still a close game for the most part, but Bled comes out on top.
Yeah, well, I mean, just remember that, CJ's saying that I feel like I'm slightly in the future of the gameplay. So, just remember that that's because of Twitch delay.
I think they were mentioning that the audio is a little ahead of the video as far as the actual stream, though, which is a little bit interesting. So, at least that's what I saw. Maybe I'm just saw something.
Could be. I mean, could be. Who knows? Who knows?
Yep.
I mean, ours is not the reason why. Sometimes you're having audio sync issues. Switch from HTML to Flash, or the other way around, and that can fix it. So,
Yeah.
So you got buttons for that, folks. Your computer.
Try a refresh, turn it off, and turn it back on again. That'd be a thought.
No, don't do that. This is way too exciting. You can't take time out of the game like that.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, this is Pluto back the other way as we get game 2 started. We're 15 seconds in. If you guys are just joining us, this is the finals where you bang, and that's going to go across goal mouth, and it doesn't quite go. Dangerous stuff. Goes for naught, and it remains scoreless.
I actually thought for a second it was going to bounce into the goal. I was trying to look at how physics would allow it, but Kronovi.
Yeah. 1-0, 30 seconds in.
Oh, baby, look at this come through from Classics. Pluto actually getting the touch from Classics' hit, and Kronovi just burying that into the top corner. We're seeing some very involved team plays coming out from Blood. We've been seeing it all day. I think we're going to continue seeing it. Bluey is a nerd. We saw it from them as well, but they just aren't controlling the territory. They're not controlling the ball. They've got to get ahead of the curve here.
It's going to be Torment. Not going to happen here. Sends back into the Bled end. Kronovi going to make a touch. It goes over the head of Squishy for the moment. Back into the middle. Torment going to follow this, and it didn't quite happen there. Up for that is Classics. He'll take it away. Taken away from Pluto. Classics needs a second touch. It'll be instead, that is Squishy the other way. Kronovi. Now Bluey. Sent back deep into the Bluey is a nerd end. Going up and over Pluto, but not over Kronovi as you'll send it deep. Off the sidewall for Squishy. Kronovi, now Pluto. This is going to go across. He's going to get it to the sidewall. Drop it into the middle. Squishy with a long clear. Classics looking for a play that goes off the back. Now it's Kronovi. Kronovi with a long touch near to the near post. Kronovi going to go up the wall. Put this off the ceiling, tap into the middle. Classics has a chance, needs to do a little bit of carrying.
He's trying to turn it.
He's trying to drag it. It doesn't quite work. The channeling is inner Devo there, but channel not found.
Yeah, cutting an air dribble like that, I mean, it can be done, but good luck, buddy.
Yeah, not with the momentum he had going back the other way.
Right.
This was not going to happen.
I'm beginning to wonder, though, looking at the way that Bluey is and Nerd are playing and the way that everything's just slightly slower for them, whether potentially we do have a real-world, thing coming in. We see video games a lot of the time. We just don't even think about what the real world stuff comes into it. But it is super late where I am right now, and Bluey's in the same country as me, so potentially that could be having an impact. It doesn't look like it. We got passed down to Squishy.
He doesn't care how late it is for Bluey. He wants to keep playing, make it 1-1.
As far as Bluey's concerned, yeah, he's got no problems by the looks of things, because that was a snipe and a half straight down onto the nose of Squishy. Good work from Squishy, reading what his teammate was going to do, be able to put that in. I'm sure that was called out on comms. It certainly looked like it to me. What a lovely play.
Interesting kick there, and it does not go the way of Bled. It's going to be in front. Classics has to wait on this. Bluey's going to put it right in the middle. What a pass, and a gorgeous finish from Squishy. Make it 2-1.
Well, I mean, Bluey heard what I said. It was like, oh, they think I'm tired. I better, like, actually do stuff. And, I mean, keep doing that stuff. It's going to win you games.
Right. Win you games and possibly a tournament. This is a 2-0. It's a 2-0 lead right now in the... No, 1-0 lead in the series right now for the Bless squad. And, I mean, if there's ever a way to tie the series, that's going to be how you do it. Classics is going to go off the sidewall with this, but it is pinched. Going to get a second touch, and it's a good touch. Bluey has a chance to put it... Oh, throw it in! What a shot from Bluey from his own side.
So this is a super tricky situation for Pluo. So you see Bluey come through. He takes that off the front corner of his car, gets a really nice power shot on it. Pluo goes for it. I think he actually, if he'd been driving a Dominus, he would have gotten a touch that would have put that off the crossbar. So possibly just a little bit of muscle memory. He drove that car for such a long time in terms of certainly what we saw in competitive play. But yeah, very, very difficult there because even with a slight touch from the Octane, really wouldn't have done much. Bluey was still following up as well.
Cadillac asking for pings in chat, seeing what they are. Bluey's the only one who's really affected
120.
by the... Yeah, he's anywhere between 110 and 120.
Which
so
is a great server, just FYI, for US East. Like,
yep.
Very occasionally you get a Unicorn 90. Other than that, this is fine.
Unicorn 90. This is going to be Classics right towards the near post. Couldn't quite get it done. And this is Bluey back the other way with an empty net and a nice save by Pluto, taking that away. Missed opportunity for Bluey.
Well, he had no boost. So that was
Fair
why
enough.
he was down there, because he was having trouble recovering because the blue corner boost hadn't respawned when he wanted to go for it. So then he's just tracking back along the field. Ball comes towards him, tries to make a play. So, I mean, it's presence of mind at the end of the day. It's field awareness. You've got to try and make those plays because sometimes it's going to work out.
This is going to be a play back the other way for Classics. Classics does get a tap. Doesn't get it around Bluey. There's going to be a shot at the net from Pluto, and a very accurate one, but nice save there from Torment. It's going to go back the other side and is sent into the corner. Minute to go.
Shout out to get some UAL. Casters with an O is a type of wheel.
Nice work. Nice work. This is going to be Classics the other way. Tap back to the halfway line. Taken there by Bluey. Squishy goes around the corner with it. Tapped up by Kronovi. He'll wait. Now he'll get a second tap. Coming for Classics here. Bluey's up as well. He's going to send it deep into Bled territory. A lot of possession for the Bluey as a nerd squad recently, but it's not accounting to much opportunity. Play for Bluey. He's going to have it in the offensive corner, try to get it all the way around. He will get around one, not around Kronovi, though, as he'll put it away. Get around one human fine. Get around a mountain, not so much in the corner as we play 3-1 left. Or 3-1-14 left. In front of that net. Pluto takes it away from there. Kronovi pinches it around, and that's going to be how game 2 ends now. And how about a 2-second goal? And,
well, I mean,
actually, wait. I got things wrong.
Yeah, like,
okay.
This actually, like, potentially, like, you could tie it up here. Potentially. Yeah. I mean, don't hold your breath, but if they can keep it on the ground, then chip it, there's a very good chance. But if it goes up off this kickoff, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. Game over. All right, so Bluey as a nerd will indeed tie it. So we have a tie series 1 apiece, and good work from them as Bluey and Squishy teaming up on another couple of really nice goals.
Oh yeah, Bluey and Squishy show right now, like that's for sure. So I mean, we might have to see you know, Kronovi, Classic Kronovi, and Pluonovi.
Pluonovi.
Yeah, Pluonovi for sure. But it's, we see these teams all of a sudden just flip around the other way. It's Bluey as a nerd that are making all the team plays, and it's Blair that just aren't quite picking up the pace in the way that they need to be to remain competitive. They get that last second goal, and you do have an opportunity on that last 2 seconds off the kickoff. There is a chance, but realistically speaking, you have to keep it down initially and then get it up on the second hit. If it goes up off the kickoff with 2 seconds left, odds are you're never going to be able to score it. If you can get it off the ground, like as it clicks to 0, you got a good chance. So, you know, just FYI.
No, 4:57 on the clock. We're underway with game number 3. Series tied up at 1 apiece. Kronovi going to try to get this into the middle. He will for Pluo. Pluo going to follow this into the corner. Try to touch it into the middle. Torment puts it up in the air where Kronovi will meet it. Off the sidewall for Kronovi. Kronovi going to go into the middle with this, looking for Classics, who's not quite there at the end of that.
Ooh.
And it'll go back into the offensive corner for Bluey as a nerd. They battle for around the boost pad. There it goes off the intersection in front. Squishy with a chance, couldn't get it done. And it'll be a defensive touch as the Bluey will put it off to the side, even though it's back in his own end.
You know something? I actually really wish that we'd put Bluey as a nerd on the blue team, because the fact that they're orange, I just want to call them Orangey as a nerd. It's actually, no, I'm serious. Like, it's actually like just driving me nuts. Like, I keep on thinking Bluey as a nerd is in blue.
You are the
man.
sole reason we need a cringe command in chat.
No, I am not the sole reason. Like, you cringe plenty, Sonny.
That's fair.
Like when you called a dribble earlier on a drag. Like, that was quite
That's
amusing.
fair.
That's a cringe
All
moment.
right.
I didn't call you out on it though, did I? No.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's off the
Oh,
rolls up the
squishy,
ceiling here,
squishy.
right in front.
Oh,
very,
classic.
very close. Off the back wall. Going to be a play in front for Kronovi. Kronovi gets bumped out of the way. Pluto will follow it into offensive territory, puts it up in the air, but Bluey will have none of this, and he sends it deep into Blazen. Pluto tries to get it across. Met there at half. Classics finally, this time to Pluto. What a pass! Tries to keep it on the ground. Double tap! Does not go past Torment, and that's a great save from him to keep it scoreless. Up in the air. Classics gets a touch off the ceiling.
Oh, that's a dangerous touch, though.
Oh, what a play! Didn't quite go in, though. Great meat there by Classics to keep that one away from the goal line. You meet Pluto. Back the other way. Follows it up the wall. Leaves it for Kronovi. Looking for a shot. Bluey says no. It'll be back to Kronovi. Puts it off the sidewall. Classics is up for this. Coming back in is Pluto. Pluto going to put this towards the goal line. Torment says no, and he'll put it back to half.
Coming at that one backwards as well. Always scary as a defender.
This will be back off the sidewall. Kronovi. Back to the scoring area in the middle. Torment, long shot, taken away by Kronovi as he put it off the side wall. Demo there is Squishy, gets into him.
Oh,
and then Pluto gets into Blue.
Now we're
with a
getting
physical
dirty.
play
This
in
is
the
what I
last
like.
20 seconds or so.
Last 20 seconds or so? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought for a second you were saying there were only 20 seconds left in the game.
No.
Oh my goodness. It's far too late for me, guys. It's 5 a.m. Help. Send help. Send coffee.
Help! Off the crossbar there, still scoreless. Minute 47 to go. Still looking for our first strike in this game at number 3. Series tied up, and it's showing here as both teams very close. Classics looking for a play away from his own end. Go to the sidewall. Drops it for Kronovi. Kronovi with a shot underneath the bar. Chance! Pluto can't make the play, and it remains a scoreless ball game. Minute 24 to go. Going to try to drop it in front. Up the corner. Classic's going to miss on this. Torment leaves it alone. Kronovi going to keep it in the offensive end for the moment. Great touch from Kronovi there. Bounces it at the crossbar. Pluto with a chance. Couldn't get it done. Kronovi's still there. Drops it to Classics. Oh, what a save!
Come on.
Big stop
Wow.
by Bluey. Keeps it at a scoreless ball game. 60-second mark.
Oh,
Wow.
this is intense right now.
Craziness ensuing on this game with a very, very close score line. Although the Blast squad have had the Bluey squad hemmed in for the last little bit of time now. This is off the sidewall. Coming in, Bluey loses it to Kronovi, but does keep the pressure up.
Oh, good read from Pluto, able to intercept that cut from Bluey.
Classics off the corner. Kronovi gets a touch. He'll put it back across. Classics keeps up the pressure. This is Kronovi. Waits. He does not go for ball here. Rotates back instead. Waits for Pluto to get it. Pluto goes off the ceiling. Drops in front. Squishy with a shot at net. Good save, Kronovi. Played towards the near post. Kronovi takes it away from him. It'll go through the corner. Gets a touch back out to half. Looking for a second one. This is a play from Torment. Gonna drop it up to Squishy.
Oh!
Oh, and this is not gonna happen. Scoreless OT. And we have another overtime to deal with.
I love a scoreless OT because, you know, theoretically this is now an infinite match. This is officially Schrodinger's match. We have no idea when it will end.
10 seconds into that OT, it's Torment. Puts it back to the halfway line. Drops it back to Pluto. It's going to go off the ceiling. Drop it to the middle. Kronovi was going to go for this. Turns back. Now he has a shot. If he can angle this. He does! What a shot from Kronovi! Moving away from the ball. He gets a nose on it.
Oh, this is so good. So he just gets all the way around and it doesn't air roll or anything. Just takes a lovely dodge against his momentum. That's how he gets his nose around to the other side of the ball and puts that through. Classics. Great gamesmanship. Squishy, your saves were insane. Like this series is shaken up to be intense. But Blair taking the lead now, 2-1, and almost entirely just because of just sheer end field pressure. Like, it's just nuts.
That is crazy good work, though. Blag gets the game, and they take a 2-1 series lead. And a
Squishy, I don't remember anything I did that was useful that entire game. I mean, it's okay, Squishy, because I can't remember anything useful you did either.
That's funny. That's funny. And
I was joking.
Blad takes the 1-0 win and the 2-1 series lead. A clutch game 4 here. This is one that Bluey as a nerd really need to have for momentum's sake. You do not want to give Blad the kind of momentum going into an elimination game, giving them a 3-1 deficit to work with.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, this is very scary for Bluey as a nerd right now because I guess the truest nerds are the ones who come second. Yeah, because first place is rock stars. Everyone else is just nerds playing video games, 5 a.m. in the morning. But
nerd, antisocial.
Yeah.
It's going to be a play for Classics into the middle, looking for Kronovi with a bounce and a goal. That is a great read from Kronovi, make it 1-0.
Oh, Classics, though, doing all the work here. Look at this pass straight down to Kronovi, who gets a wonderful read on it, admittedly, puts it straight in the net. And just the Classics serving it up on a plate. Kronovi could choose exactly where he wanted to place that as he attacked into it. Very, very beautiful.
9 seconds into the game is when we saw that goal, and this is going to be a very good start for Bleh. Now we'll see if the Bluey squad can answer right away. They have a shot to do that here. Empty net, and they do. Bluey gets one back. We're 21 seconds in, have 2 goals.
Oh, it's just like I swear I blink for 1 second, and what does Bluey do? Just rolls in with his Betty Squishy and puts it in the net. Like, at this point, Squishy I think is going to have to move to the UK just so that these guys can be on an RLCS team together.
This has been really, really good. Well, I think Torment will at that point as well, no?
I'll take a leave, Torment. Oh, I'm kidding, Torment. I love you, really. I don't.
Classic's going to get a touch away from his goal line. Squishy loses this. This is going to be back the other way. Pulo going to shave the ceiling with this. Kronovi is up. He'll put it off the sidewall. Played long. Off the backboard. Classics and that was Classics and Pluto up for that. Kronovi does make the play to clear it away. Squishy is up. He'll put it off the corner. Read there by Classics. Classics will chase it down. Has the angle on the wall. Tap into the middle. Didn't quite get it done. Very, very close. Off of the corner wall. Sidewall for him. Pluto gets a touch. Puts up in the air. Put up in the air from Kronovi. Didn't quite get the tap he wanted, I don't think. Left side wall. Pluto does not get the contact on this. Back the other way is Torment. Looking into the middle for Bluey. It'll be tapped off of him back into the defensive zone for them. Shot at the net from Kronovi, but it will be a save there. 3:17 to go. We remain tied up. And in a clutch game 4, we are no closer to finding a winner. We're up for Classics. Classics just over the bar. Takes that one away. Off the ceiling. Going to drop it into the middle. It'll go back to the halfway line. And it's sent towards the orange goal. Pluto going to take a shot, but it'll be sent back away. Classics going to try to keep up the offensive possession. Off the corner. Kronovi does meet this. He's going to put it towards Classics. Classics tries to angle it. Can't get it done. And we are approaching halftime. It is a 1-1 score line. Can't get any closer, these two teams. Off the sidewall. Looking into the middle for Classics. Classics puts this long, and Squishy gets up to meet it. He'll be back at the halfway line, has a chance to do something with it. Off the back wall, needs a little bit of help. Good physical play as well, but Kronovi comes in and battens down the hatches to get that one away from the goal mouth. Off the ceiling.
Oh,
It's
Kronovi, please. Come on.
It's off the backboard. Tries a touch off the ceiling as it's sent back the other way. Tries for a dribble, does Classics. Doesn't quite work. Pluto does miss on this. Kronovi needs to be careful.
That
He
demo!
gets demoed! What a play by Torment. Make it 2-1.
He plays the man, plays boost, plays ball all at the same time. So, he doesn't actually get the boost. But taking that demo and immediately scoring a goal off it, very, very nice play.
Oh, man, the physical play coming out to roost there created a goal. That's kind of what they needed just to eliminate the rhythm and make it with 2 minutes left. It's a 2-1 score line on a game they really, really, for bracket's sake, must have. This is up in the air, drops it down towards the crossbar, and they'll get another one. It's Bluey who comes in and slams the door.
I was about to say, like, they better just score that after that. That was just, Squishy, so close to being able to take that as immediately as it comes off the crossbar, but Bluey able to put it in the end. Almost a complete defensive breakdown on the Blair side after that. Just shots coming in from all sides.
It's going to be off the sidewall. Put off that's a shot. Going to be off the crossbar. It's another one. Right on the goal line is Squishy again, and they're running away with game 4.
It's like they moved the sofa and found a load of loose change, except the loose change was goals.
Oh, man. 1:34 left on the clock, and very, very good work from Bluey's a Nerd to come and put their foot on the gas as far as this game is concerned. Just for momentum's sake, it's what they needed. And
I think they might have just put a brick on the gas and then got out. Let it juggernaut on its own. This is great stuff coming out from them. We're seeing them control a lot of territory. They're just taking interrupts immediately, not letting them out of their own half. It's giving, Squishy's being up in their face. It's giving Torment and Bluey time to rotate back, get boost, and just generally be ready for every play, except that one! Oh, wow, Kronovi.
In the upper 90.
Yeah, really good work, actually. Great stuff from Pluto, able to guide that onto Torment. Torment doing his best to get that clear, but the bounce out is ideal for Kronovi to be able to put that in that top corner.
We're at the 69-second mark. 4-2 score in favor of Bluey is a Nerd. This is going to be back the other way. What's that?
Just can't resist.
That's not where I was going with that, but whatever.
Yeah, because it was easier to say 69 than 1 minute and 9 seconds, right? Yeah.
Whatever. Off the post, that's going to be back the other way. Classics. Puts this off the grill. Right to Kronovi. Torment. Down to Pluto. Pluto going to take this away from Kronovi. Drops down. Read it. He missed it. Very close. He had the read right, just put the car wrong. And with 30 seconds left, it remains 4-2. It's going to be through the corner. Played towards the side wall. Squishy's there. He'll wait. Kronovi with a touch back the other way towards the goal line, and a good defensive stop by Torment, taking that one away, and that's going to seal up game number 4. They will take it, and Torment going to add another one for good measure. This is a good game, one that was needed from Bluey as a Nerd.
Well, they're tying up the series now, so, that's a very good position for them to be in. It's going to make it a lot easier for them to come in and reset their mindset a little bit, because to some extent, I have felt like Blair are in control, or for more of the game, more of each game than Bluey as a Nerd is. But Bluey as a Nerd just shining through here, able to pick up a full 5 goals there. Just against 2 from Blair. The shots differential coming out, I don't think there was that much difference with it. We'll have a look here. I tell a lie, there was quite a big difference. We see 9 shots coming out from Bluey as a Nerd against 5 from Blair. So that's a really big deal for them. It just shows the amount of pressure that they're able to put on, tying them up in their back end. And if we see them come out and perform the same way the next 2 games, they win. Simple as that. We see Blair come back the way that we saw earlier on in the series, then they win. So I guess right now, whoever wins the most games wins.
Easy. But Bluey is a Nerd. They have made this a best of 3. for the title, as this is SPL Weekly number 18. If you guys are just joining us, I am Curtis. I'm along with Silent Echo. Where you been? This has been a really, really fun tournament, competitive tournament for what we've seen. We did see a sweep in the semis, but it was still a close sweep at that. I haven't really seen a lot of lopsided games that I can think of. Can you?
Oh, were you not watching like the first half of that? I'm kidding. No, it's been good. So the first couple of rounds is always a little tricky. That's where seeding really comes into
Yeah.
play, and you see teams going up against a big skill differential, which I think is a good thing for the lower skilled team.
Oh, for sure.
Gives them exposed them to gameplay that they otherwise wouldn't see. I think is really important for any grassroots competitive environment for those rounds to be there. They can go back and look at the VOD, see what Castle said about it. I think it can be really helpful feedback, and I'd encourage you if you're thinking about it, sign up to our tournaments. Check them out at shiftpl.com.
Well, and we're one of the tournaments in the scene that you can basically get in, and you're gonna see, some of the lesser known community figures be playing. Oh, that's a great save coming up from Classics.
Yeah, lesser known
talk
community
a little bit later.
figures like Chronovi.
Well, we'll talk a little bit later, but I'm talking first, second, third rounds. You get a little bit of exposure that you wouldn't necessarily have in other places. So.
Sure.
Either way, this is going to be back the other way for Torment. Torment's going to put this into the offensive end. Tap off the side. Great looking shot from Torment into the top corner. Make it 1-0.
Able to put it in there with 4 minutes 29 still on the clock. Plenty of time for this to all change, but it's looking like a very strong start with a 3-man play coming in there. And I mean, Bluey is in there. They really want to win this.
31 seconds gone in game number 5. This is a big game 5 for either side. You win and you have your opponents on match point. It's going to be back to the halfway line. Up the ramp. Bluey gets a touch near post. Taking that away is Chronovi. Classics puts this long, looking towards the near post as Chronovi can't quite get it done. It's going to go off the corner wall. Bluto drops it down. Torment gets a long play deep, but he's actually taken away by Classics. Classics stays in the offensive end. This is going to be a touch towards near post, and he tried to work through everybody. Didn't quite get it to happen. And a demo from Pluto on Squishy will keep the offense going. Up in the air, Pluto does put this off the ceiling in his own end. Waiting is Classics. Classics gets through one. Coming in is Chronovi. It's going to go back to the halfway line. Up the ramp, but it takes a weird bounce. Pluto going to take this towards the net. And Squishy will be up to put it deep into Bled territory. Off the corner. Side to side. Good read from Torment. Puts it directly at the net, but it will be a save there from Chronovi, who stays in front of it. Another shot there and another save, this one by Pluto. And you see a demo happening there in the background as Chronovi goes down swinging.
Pluto actually recovered really nicely from smashing Torment.
Classics!
What a goal!
Yeah, good touch for him in the upper left 90.
Beefy. Great pass from Pluto, though. Getting that right down the field. Lots of open space. And it's so important when you're clearing the ball. Put it into space and hopefully somewhere where one of your teammates can get it or you yourself can follow up. In that situation, that was the middle of the pitch. So you had 2 players rotating down one side, 1 player rotating down the other. Everyone's running backwards. Nobody was already there. So easy goal in the end for Classics.
Going to be through the corner, drops it in towards
the
post, just wide. That would have been a crazy angle, but it looked like it might happen.
For a second, it might be, yeah.
Going to drop into the middle, put towards the corner, runs it up the ceiling, doesn't quite get it where he wants it. It'll be sent down the other way.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a great touch.
Oh, come on!
Round shot from Classics. That is ridiculous from Blair.
So if you remember in RLCS Season 1 in the group stages, we actually saw a very similar shot coming out. I think it was from Espeon where he hit that off the roof and actually scored from it. But in this case, Classics helping out. And I'm beginning to think that, we're going to see more and more of these ceiling double touches with a lot of intent behind them because they're so powerful, much more powerful than a backboard because you can't Spider-Man on the ceiling to save. Not easily, anyway.
Yeah, not easily for sure. You need a lot more time to get onto the ceiling than onto the back wall. It's going to be a play for Classics going long with this. Chronovi leaves this. Pluto backs up. He's going to take his time with it. Took way too much time, though. Not exactly sure what he was thinking there. And he will stay back at half for Classics to chase. Now he'll go around. Going to put this into the middle for Kronovi. Perfect pass and a great finish. Perfect work from Bled. They take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, good work from Classics there, getting that into a position where Bluey cannot make a good clear. Pluo is then able to get it out to Kronovi, who just catches Squishy and Torment off guard with that shot coming through. Nobody ready for it.
Up off the ceiling. Kronovi off the back. Puts it into the middle. What a touch. He's going to do this all himself. Wow, Kronovi. Crazy good work from him.
Oh, there it is, right there. So Kronovi just popping it in off the backboard. Just clearly been trying out that self-help custom training that Psionics put out, you know. Like, teammates, what are those for? The solo standard package is here.
Nice work. Is going to be back off for Kronovi. He's going to look for another touch.
Do you see what I mean?
3 seconds for him, make it 5-1.
And
Wow.
here we were earlier on questioning whether they'd be able to score 2 and 2. And,
Right.
I mean, it's not that far away.
That's crazy. That is nuts from Kronovi again, making short work of that offensive possession. Now a natural hat trick within 10 seconds, not quite, as he'll have to work for his 3rd one in a row. Pluto going to get over 1, going to try to work over 2. Tries to get it by Torment. That's going to go towards the goal line anyway. Classics with a touch. He can't quite get it home, and it'll be Bluey who recovers in his own end. Squishy.
Oh, that touch.
Up and over the backboard. Squishy's there, as is Bluey. No touch from either, as Classics will send it deep for Kronovi. Kronovi with a touch into the middle for Classics. Far post, and he'll knock it in. 6-1, and book your tickets to South America. Brazil trip incoming.
Oh, yeah, that was well done. I like that. But Classics, I thought for a second that was going to ping back out, but he manages to keep his nose just in the perfect place, take that off the post, and just make sure that he just gently pushes it into the net and keeps that there. Just, keep it safe. It's just a safe place.
Pluto gonna look to send all 6 of them to South America, and they will. Classics gonna try to get there to save it, or to put it in anyway. Pluto takes him to Brazil.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's happened. It's like Bluey as a net have just imploded on the defensive, just getting caught out of position, and really just, I mean, these fast kickoff plays, they shouldn't be letting them through.
Bluey just said nerd in quick chat.
I saw that.
Oh man, okay.
Also,
All
it's
right.
not quick chat if you have to type it.
That's fair. It's gonna be Pluto leaving this for Classics. This is an easy 7-1 at least victory for the Bled guys at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna have the Blueys and Nerd guys an elimination point.
Wait, are you telling me they're not going to score a goal every 5 seconds for
I'm
30
telling
seconds
you that
straight?
it's not gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming their scoring ability. They can be triggered if they want. But either way,
Feel
I mean,
free.
ultimately, what do they need to do just straight up to get themselves does it just take a reset and just get back to basics?
I think really step 1 is don't let them score 8 goals.
Well, that's a good point.
You know, because it just kind of snowballed this game, right? So you had that goal where, you know, right at the beginning we sort of, you know, took a little early lead. Then Bluey and they scored, and then we see some kickoff resets, and they've just got to get a handle on these kickoffs. Look at the amount of time on the ball and possession that Blair getting off these kickoffs. So I think that's really what it is. And you know, a kickoff is always a catalyst for something to happen in a game, because it's a reset. Everyone's got a predictive amount, a specific amount of boost. Everybody's going to be in an easily predictable place. It's easy to build strategies around kickoffs. Everything else is kind of fluid after that, and you have reset moments, but there's nothing as solid as a goal reset. And
Well,
you
the
know,
one
when
you're calling the kickoffs, and you're exactly right. Those 2
Yeah.
goals that Kronovi scored that really turned this game on its head
4
were
goals this game came off kickoffs.
well, yeah. But those 2 I'm talking rapid fire right after another.
Oh yeah,
kickoffs.
absolutely. Mhm.
So those were a big moment in this game, and Blueys and Nerd could not recover, and now they really need a big recovery job. Need that full mental reset, and like you're saying, they need to win some kickoffs.
Yeah, they need to detach the lead balloon.
There's that. There's that. Tilt train stopping here, hopefully for them, so we get a competitive 6th game out of this. 3-2 leaders
Tilt
for
train
Bled.
sounds scary, dude. I like my trains to be just like perfectly level. Thanks, please.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
No
No.
train rolling here today. Train rolling sounds like a weird Scottish sport. That's the kind of thing they'd get up to.
That's not gonna work.
I went to school up there. I know.
It'd be less of a train, more of a roller coaster, no?
I mean, it's a roller train.
Fair. It's going to be a play off the back wall as we get back into it. Classics with a chance to get them on the board early. Didn't quite get it done. It'll be Bluey back the other way. Leaves it for Squishy. Squishy up into the air. Tries to read it off the ceiling. Bluey does read it. It goes off the crossbar. Torment not going to be there in time to take it. And it'll go adjacent to that halfway line. Oh, right in front of the goal line. What a touch from Bluey, and Torment takes advantage.
Oh, the slowpoke roller just piddling along. Look at it. Practically looks like it's losing momentum as that rolls through, but this goes straight in. So
he's not going to win any land speed records with that pass, but it worked out perfectly. 4:34 left.
I mean,
they
it's
finally
a record in my book.
That works. It's going to go off of the side wall here. Up, shaves the ceiling. Pluto takes that, gives it up to Kronovi. It's going to go up the sidewall. Meaning that is Torment. Goes along with this. Classics goes to Kronovi on the other side. Couldn't quite get it to him, but Kronovi will wait patiently. Oh, Classics will take it off his hood. Didn't quite get it done, though, and Torment will get the clear back the other way. Bluey into the middle. What a pass. Torment not at an angle where he can take advantage. Squishy puts it off the post, and feels bad, man, for Bluey is a nerd, and it will go for naught. Still 1-0.
Oh, there it
Rebound,
is.
what a save. Classics takes that one away, and Pluto getting demoed did not matter in the slightest for that defensive play.
That probably helped. He had the boost again.
Fair enough. Pluto going to get this one off the ceiling. Drops it for Bluey. Over to... going across, looking for Torment. Squishy working on that play as well. Didn't quite get it done. Bluey going to have to chase it down in his own end. Back dodges into it. Off the back wall. Taken by Torment. Classics with a good touch. Kronovi going to take that towards the corner. Classics up the sidewall. Squishy takes it from him. Going for Pluto. Pluto touches it and puts it down in the corner. Kronovi is going to try to work with this. Works for a clear. He will get a clear here. He's going to win that 50. It's going to go back towards the ceiling, towards the backboard in the orange end. And Kronovi will turn. What a play.
Wow.
Jumping at it and just eventually makes contact, puts it into the offensive corner.
Well, it's a very interesting thing that you can do, and it's something that I don't think enough players take advantage of. If you jump and land right as you touch the ball, you actually get a much better chip than you can otherwise get. So weird mechanical physics engine. But oh my goodness, what an equalizer there from Kronovi. Floating up, ready to drop that in as that ball comes across from Pluto. You see that come across, he just gets up so fast and gets right above it, uses that front right wheel to just bury it in the top of the net.
2:37 left. We approach halftime in this game number 6. Bluey is a nerd is on elimination point, and Bled trying to get the job done. Classic's going to go off the back wall through the halfway line, right in front for Torment. Drops it off the backboard. Long play for Pluto. Looking for Classics. Classics not able to get there in time. Waiting for Kronovi. Kronovi going to lose this, though. It's going to go back the other way. Bluey with a chance. Doesn't have the angle to put it in there, but it does go up the back wall, but easily covered by the 3 members of Bled. Right in front for Squishy. And right in... Oh, it's right to Bluey. He's going to put that one in the near post. Make it 2-1 with 2 minutes to go.
Oh, there it is as well. Coming in from Tommy out to Squishy. Squishy dropping it back out, and it comes out to Bluey, who's able to just catch Classics on the back foot. And that's the hardest situation. Anytime you're the guy behind the line, the ball's just bouncing off that side wall over and over and over again. The backboard right to the side of the goal. Like, it's so hard to read when you're going to challenge that. And it's so easy to get caught flat-footed like Classics was there.
Kronovi going to get this out of his own corner. 1:50 left in this game. Still 2-1. Goes off the back, looking for Pluto. Pluto does get the clear. Squishy tries to get it through Classics. Bluey's still there, going to pinch this around. Kronovi tries for a clear, doesn't get it, misses, and Torment takes full advantage. Make it 3-1, 94 seconds to go.
You know, Blue is and they're just making sure that everyone's going to get their money's worth out of this series. They are not going down without a fight. They are going to try and win this game. But with 1 minute 34 left, we have already seen Blair come back from behind and take a win in this series. So we'll have to see whether that's going to happen again.
Pluto going up, trying to get an immediate answer. Doesn't quite get it done. It goes off the sidewall. Meeting there off the post, and it's not going to happen. Classic's going to put this into the offensive corner. Kronovi looking to win that battle. Pluto on the other side. It's going to be for him. He's going to put this in front.
Oh,
what a touch from Pluto! That is ridiculous. It's
town.
raining planets.
Oh, come on. No, Pluto's not a planet anymore. But look at this touch. Gets underneath. So what he actually does here is he boosts down underneath the ball, tips his car back upwards as if he was, doing a backflip. And that just nudges the ball underneath the equator, which is what tips it past the keeper there. If he did it in any other way, it would have been saved. Fantastic shot.
That's a crazy good look with 1:05 to go. This is going to go off the back wall. That's the goal that they needed. Now it's a 1-goal deficit. Kronovi turns around. He's going to power slide into this to get a clear, and it will be up the sidewall in his own end. Classics, and I believe that
Oh,
was
no, the
Squishy.
hesitation.
Oh, the hesitation does not turn into anything decent here, as Classics will have to work on clearing it away.
That was a real, Canadian argument there. Oh, no, you go first. No, you go first. You go first.
This is going to be a play for Kronovi. Puts it up off the backboard. Squishy puts it to Bluey. Bluey does get a little contact, I do believe, but it's not nearly enough, and it'll go off the back wall. Shot!
Oh!
Performance! 28 to go. That's a big goal to possibly dagger this one.
I mean, it was a fast goal. That's for damn sure. Look at the way he comes up underneath this. Just wrecks it straight into the center of the net. No way for the keeper to react fast enough for that.
28 seconds on the clock. This is going to be a big moment here. You need to see something quick here from Bleh if they have a shot to come back and get this done in 6. It's going to be Classics. Classics loses that. That's going to do it. Bluey puts this one away.
I'm going to blame that
5-2.
one. Yeah, I'm going to blame that one on Pluto. Look at this. So the Pluto tries to get there. He actually gets in the way of Classics. Classics has to try and go around him, and that leaves the goal open. Kronovi still rotating back. So just a bit of a, they're just trying to clutch it. At this point, you got to take risks, and in that case, they got punished for it. Makes it less likely they're going to be able to pull this game back. Basically impossible now, to be perfectly honest with you, the way the Blue is and have picked up compared to earlier on. I'm just going to point out they have taken 15 shots this game.
Yeah, they've had the offensive advantage, and really, that's a clutch game that they needed in game 6.
They absolutely need it.
Yep,
We're tied up again. We're down to a best of 1, folks.
I can count on one hand how many times we've gone to a game 7 in a Shift Pro League weekly final, and I think this is probably, I'd have to check history, but I think this is probably number 5. So this is a very, what a way to end the year and look forward to 2017. We have ourselves an absolute Shift Pro League classic in front of us here. Winner takes all, 1 game to the finish. It is Bluey is a nerd. It is Bleh, and it's coming your way in just a second as soon as Josh ready's up.
Wow, and Pluto, to be fair, it's not.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Pluto too. You're right.
You got to be inclusive with these things.
I do. You're right.
In all seriousness, 15 shots.
Yep.
15 shots. I mean, wow, guys! If they keep pumping out shots like that in this game, they could easily take this series. This is the Bluey as a nerd that we saw in the semi-final, and we didn't really see all that much of in the earlier parts of the series. But they've been able to clutch it out, keep it going, just take the lead in a game. And what we're seeing from both these teams is that they're both playing very well if they're in front, but they're both struggling to come back from behind. So whoever takes the early lead in this game, I'm calling it right now. First goal wins the series.
Well, I'm looking at it right here. If you had took this till right now to join this stream and see this game that you got here just in time, game 7 for all the marbles here, it's going to be Kronovi trying to get this into the offensive end. It'll go the other way. Play there into the middle. It's a shot and a save. Kronovi gets back just in time to take that one away. 30 seconds in, scoreless as we play in game 7. Kronovi gets around 1. Trying to get around Squishy. It's not going to happen here. Pluto does put this towards the net, and it's met there by Bluey, who takes it away. Torment up the wall. Pinches it off the ceiling. Looking for Squishy. It's off the backboard, off the crossbar, and it goes by the wayside.
Oh, Pluto, just a little too slow. He was looking for classics, but just couldn't quite get it to him.
It's going to be into the middle. Kronovi off the corner wall. Classics is up for this. He's going to put this long. Torment going to follow this into the offensive end. Classics going to be patient with this. It goes to Pluto. Pluto going to put this off the sidewall, as is Bluey. Squishy has a shot, but it's not going to angle the right way.
Demo helps, though.
His demise.
What an angle! Oh my
post.
goodness!
Very, very close from Squishy. Torment can't finish it.
Can I get a defibrillator, please?
And just think, you wanted to go to sleep.
I didn't want to go to sleep. My brain was telling me that I needed to go to sleep, but the melatonin everybody was right out and being replaced by adrenaline because I am on the edge of my seat right now.
Kronovi up in the air with this. Bluey following this into the offensive end. Kronovi takes it away out of the corner. Coming in is Torment. Going to go off the corner wall. Coming in is Squishy, but Classic's going to get this long the other way. Kronovi misses on the, tried to dunk the clear. Didn't quite happen. And it'll go back into the Blueys and Red. And what a tap! Pluto can't quite get there in time, and Bluey will clear it away. But that is ridiculous passing.
I mean, I told you, first goal wins the series. And right now, it's super close in this midfield. I say midfield, you know, the depths of the orange half is now midfield. Apparently that's how we're working this with these two teams.
Confirmed. This is going to be back over the halfway line, though. Classic's going to, Classic's going to get a touch, as is Kronovi. Pluto is up for this. Doesn't quite get the angle, as Bluey will get up higher than him. Touch off the back wall. Classics. Pluto
just drops it down. Oh, Torment! What a save!
Very, very close. As I believe it was then Squishy who ends up with the clear on that. It's going to be.
Oh, Torment got one as well. There was multiple clears coming out of that situation.
Fair enough. This is Torment looking for a play to Bluey. Goes off the back wall with this. Doesn't quite angle it at Squishy. And it'll go into the corner. 2:04 left. Looking for the halfway line. Taken by Torment. Classic's going to make it work here off the backboard. Bluey is right there looking for the goal line. And Bluey, and it's taken away by Classics. And he will win that 50 as well to keep it at a scoreless ball game. Pluto. Gonna put this to Classics. Looking for a tap. Puts it up to himself.
Oh!
Oh, it stays out! How?
Oh, there it is!
Oh, what a play there! And he follows it up and make it a 1-0 lead.
I am almost about to lose my voice. I am freaking out so hard right now. These situations, the amount of pressure that is coming out from Blair right now, the amount of pressure that is coming out from Bluey as a nerd when they get it out of their own half, but Blair just not letting them leave. They're just controlling territory, controlling boost, and really just putting very scary balls into very scary places.
Game 7, and you cannot get any closer than this. And 3 demos on the part of Bluey as a nerd, as they are not letting this one go quietly. Classics gonna go through the corner. Pluto.
It's like a Michael Bay movie in here right now. Everybody is exploding all of the time.
Towards the goal line, taken away. Cleared away by Torment on that. It's still going to be in the orange end. We are down to our last 60 seconds. Things very, very close in this game 7, but it's really something that Bluey's under needs to get it out of their own end if they have a shot. Torment tries to do just that. He'll get it across half, but Pluto will send it across deep for Kronovi. Kronovi for Classics. Off the back. Looking for Pluto. The dagger into the corner. Oh, it's right there. And it'll take it away. 40 seconds left in this game, and we are down to brass tacks. Right at the goal line, and it's going to go wide. Bluey needed that. Didn't get it.
Oh, with 30 seconds left, they absolutely need this right now. The ball is just dropping into scary locations for both teams all the time. But right now, all they need to do is waste time on the Blair side, and they're good at wasting time. All 3 of these players are very, very good at the keep away, and that's what they need to be planning on doing right now.
Torment trying to keep it in. He will get the touch. He has an Swishy! No! 7 seconds to go. It's in the right end for them to make a comeback here. Bluey will whiff on this. They need a turnaround. It's up in the air. Kronovi needs to kill it. We're at 0 seconds waiting for it to touch, and it's still in the air. Off the sidebar. This is a chance.
There it is.
Take it away, and Bleh. But consisting of Kronovi, Pluto, and Classics gonna take SPL's weekly number 18. Happy New Year to you guys, but good games to both sides. What a series.
Oh my goodness. Classics at the end there, taking that save that wins them the game. He came down like an eagle from above, a ninja in the night, whatever you want to call it, whatever terrible analogy I can come up with next. You never know what it might be. Tune in next week. And just drops down Spider-Man style right in front of the ball. And that was the deciding factor in that last just desperate moments to try and get in here. We'll have to see whether we can get one of these guys in here to have a chat about that, because I was on the edge of my seat. I can only imagine what it was like playing that.
Oh, what a series. What a championship series that we just saw for SPL's Weekly number 18. That was one of the better ones I've seen in recent memory. And and that's not to give any discredit to any of the other teams we've seen, but that's, I mean, the edge of your seat action all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
I am horse.
You're a horse. Well, I guess I'll be cow then, and let's see who Pluto will be.
All right. And I think we are actually going to get somebody in here. We're working on making that happen right
I
now.
think we're going to get a Pluto.
I did see an incoming Pluto sighting possibly. So we'll get him into the Discord. We'll get him.
Meanwhile,
but
guys, can we just go put more money in the Matcherino, please?
Yeah, for that, absolutely.
Like, just tip the players, guys. Tip the players.
Yeah, that is crazy good from those guys. And looks like we're gonna get drag people in here.
We're gonna get everybody
talk
in
here.
Hello, chaps.
Pluto. We have all three of them. This is something that doesn't happen very often. We have all three of the winning members of the team in here. Guys, congrats. What a series. You guys have me hoarse, which is saying something.
That was fun.
Yeah,
it was a really fun series.
Fun. It was fun, he says.
Happy New Year. What a tournament, guys. Take us through that. Take us through the finals. I mean, back and forth you guys went. Do you guys have any worry going into game 7, seeing as how the rhythm was just back and forth, win, lose, win, lose?
Yeah, I mean,
once we got that Brazil, I thought we had him in the bag, but they came right back.
Yeah, that was close.
They were definitely not the dog that wouldn't roll over and play dead. That's for sure. So, how did you guys? The three of you teaming up. Is this something we're going to see more of in the future?
Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, guys, come on.
They asked me last minute. I don't know, man.
Just throwing it together.
I was watching solely, dude.
Yeah. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. So, you guys got any? Oh, Gabe's in here. Can everybody hear you, Gabe?
The Gabe.
Gabe.
Oh my God. All right. People can hear me now. All right. Thank you guys for being a part of the tournament. I apologize for the extremely long wait. Supposedly, I know it was probably 6 minutes or so, but I had to.
It wasn't. It was 9. Come on.
I was counting the seconds.
For real. I'm sorry. It's late.
You know what time it is for Bluey? That's who I felt bad for.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's really late for him.
No, it's 5:41. I can tell you right now because I'm sitting in the same country as him.
Well, let's go. I mean, it is New Year's season. We are coming into 2017. Looking at it. Classics and Pluto. I mean, obviously Genesis guys. What are you guys looking for? And I'm gonna ask Kronovi the same thing for his G2 guys. What are your guys' kind of resolutions going into 2017?
Winning RLCS season 3 sounds
Fair
pretty
enough.
good.
That seems like
RLCS season 3.
Well, if all three of you have the same resolution, then two of you are gonna one or two of you are gonna be wrong. So which one's it gonna be?
Not me.
Yeah?
No, you're just gonna win.
Not me.
Let's do it.
Easy. I like it. Well, guys, thanks for being around. Thanks for and taking the time to interview with us. What a series! What an SPL Weekly number 18. Hope to see you guys around next week for sure, and far into 2017. It's been a lot of fun. Want to give us some love into chat for these guys for coming in and getting interviewed, and also for an amazing series. Give some love for the other guys too. Bluey is a nerd, and it's a entertainment values top notch when those two teams get together. So with that, give one last shout out to Matt Reno. Not too much, just you guys use that SPL 18 code, and that will get you a free $1 donated to the prize pool without taking any money out of your wallet. It helps us out greatly towards future tournaments. And I want to give a huge thank you to all of the staff, including Josher, who's been running around like a chicken with his head cut off week after week after week. All the casters from earlier, Stacks and Tom Kelly, Gabe for hitting the camera buttons.
And Desiree for chucking $34 into the pot because he didn't want Carry Taz at the top of the board, and that's what I like to see.
Nice work, Dazarin.
And if I may
Thank
be
you
able to
very
get a
much.
word in here before we sign off.
No.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for all being here, no matter who you are. This is the end of our year. It was our first year, and yeah, I can't wait till 2017. There's so much good to go in Rocket League and esports in general. You know, it just makes me so sad, man. It makes me so sad that it's almost over, you know. But, you know, it's going to be good, and I hope you guys are going to be here for SPL throughout 2017 because it's going to be crazy, I promise.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are as well. But for everybody here at SPL, for Silent, I am Curtis. We're going to say good night and goodbye. We will see you guys next year. Yes, I made that joke. I don't care. See you guys next week. Same time, same place. Don't forget about our EU tournament Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern. That's 1 p.m. or 6 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. Eastern as well. We will see you next time. Have a good week and a happy new year.